stream elements. That's pretty cool. Do you see that? Stream Elements does this thing where like when I start my stream it says I'm now streaming. I wonder if there's like, maybe I should do that with the bot. Like I know you could set up like webhooks on your on Discord, so I don't have to type it every time. Could do that. Let me finish my tea, or making my tea. Speedrun attempt? Yeah, it does that by default. Okay. By default, I'll do a speedrun. Where's my controller? Hey, how's it going, Zay Zay? Zay Zay, is that? Are you Zadie? Hey, how's it going, Zadie? I see you're streaming sometimes. Never actually said hi though. Alright, we're gonna do a speedrun. Yeah, how's it going, Fernando? Octobits, another subscription? No way. Don't tell me that subbed. Alright, yeah, that seems a little sus. Let me see. Oh, it was like... Wait, no. Resubscribe for 1 month at tier 1. Or was it like a reminder thing? I don't know. Alright, let me make my tea real quick. Nothing went through good. Yeah, don't give me your money. Alright, wait, let's move our player back to... So, we plan on releasing another demo today? Or no, sorry, tomorrow? So what I think we'll do... We'll finish up the levels today, and then somehow I want to like implement this into the current demo. Or what we could do is start splitting up these rooms into different chapters. Like, I could start doing that, and by like maybe that'll be the end goal for the end of the month, like for the marathon jam. 3 minutes in and 9 viewers in, and 9 viewers. For me it says there's there's only 2 people watching, but yeah, there are way more people responding. Interesting. Alright. We'll do a speedrun in just a second. Let me finish making my tea. Here's my thermos.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Thanks, Octo. My favorite stream. Oh, thank you, RJ. I heard season 3 came out yesterday, right? Of COD. What does that say? Can't see the I see there's an icon there. The gun. Need to check. Yo, how's it going, Shrimrito? It's been a while. Alright, let's get this this speed run going. Been drinking tea all day. Nice. I would be drinking tea all day, but I literally just woke up. I did some fixes yesterday. So okay, let me just update you guys on what we did. So remember we were working on the, let's do the speedrun first, and then I'll get to what we did last night. I was up till like 5 a.m. Working on the game. Alright, oh, let me just turn off the volume here. Also, I wanna get a good song going for the speedrun to feel badass. Oh, it's already off. Okay. And my only chance. Alright. Getting sick? Oh, damn. Oh, sorry to hear that. I've been getting a bunch of headaches lately. But I think it has to do with the stress that comes with making this game. And I just, supplement it with taking Tylenol throughout the day. Not throughout the day. Like, once... I'd say I've been, popping Tylenol maybe 3 times a week. And yeah, I think it has to do with the stress of working on this game. Alright. Let's see if I could get close to Mr. Glix. Oh no, there's no way. We already messed up. By the time the demo comes out, or like this, not this demo, I don't think, but, or maybe we'll do it by Friday. I need to disable the analog stick input, for people that do use, D-pads, because yeah, there seems to be some issue with like, I don't know, the inputs overlapping, or if you don't have like a dead zone set for your analog stick, yeah, there's like this wacky input that comes into play, and it's very frustrating, especially when you're trying to speedrun. It's still a little hard. The game, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, there's also here. Let's try this. I don't know if you guys noticed. That's a new tech that's been discovered, although not that new anymore. Using the in-game fudging to like get across faster. There are like a few edge cases that I need to fix them for, specifically for the spikes. You need to make sure that you don't fudge if there's a spike that you're gonna fudge into. Yeah, the game is still a little hard. I'm gonna see what I could do about that though. We'll get it. We'll figure it out. I think once I start expanding the room, like once we expand the game into like the different chapters, it'll be a lot easier because there are gonna be a lot more rooms, explaining the early mechanics for like a longer duration. This is probably my hardest room, or like hardest section. We'll probably save this for like the end, or like the last level. Although it's my favorite, it's my favorite mechanic, so like I like to show it off, but people are gonna struggle. Oh shit. This is probably the hardest room. But actually, it's only hard because oh, here, you guys want to see a cool tech? Not a tech. We could avoid those portals. No. Oh my god. I think the reason why this room is the quote-unquote hardest is just because it's so long, so like if you mess up at the end, you have to do this entire, series of things again. Alright. And this is the, I believe this is the last level. Alright. Oh, the background's blue because we've manipulated the, like... Oh, 4 minutes? I think this is my top speed. 438. Oh shit, I meant to screenshot it. Oh well. Alright. So yeah, it's only blue because we set our background here to blue just so I can see what we're doing in the game for now, but that'll change pretty soon. Alright. Let's get to it. So yeah, the thing that I updated yesterday, remember when we were working on these spikes, I set the collisions to, originally we set the spikes to be here, like on the tile, and then we check if there are any empty tiles here, but the issue is, on tiles, like sometimes we might not want a spike to be here, but if we put it here, then there will be, so we set it to be on the outskirts, like basically where the index is set to 0, and then we check for collisions on, you know, on the left, up, down, right, if that makes sense. Oh, you know, I just realized my screen's on night mode, so it's been like super dark, but we're good now. Let me see if my brightness is all, yep, we're good. Just saying hello and vanishing to Lurk World. Alright, sounds good, Sticks. Yo, what's up, Practical? Oh. What's up, Half Moon? I don't know whether to blame Godot or you for this. How does CodeRad's game run perfectly fine and yours runs at 5 FPS? You know, so there is, so in the current version of the game, I will say there are some things that are not optimized in the game, and I will say if you go into settings, there's the shader that's running in the game. You can remove that, and I need to do that with a bunch of things. The game, I think, optimization has been like, I've removed the fog shader, and it's still running pretty slow. Yeah. All right. I'll you know, it's weird. I ran it on my laptop, and like I have a feeling your laptop, your computer is probably better than my crappy laptop. But I have a mega potato laptop. I do want to optimize the game, but yeah, we'll have to see. I already thought it could run on potatoes, but I guess not. Alright, so here, I'll show you guys what the, oh, and we did some update. I also did some updates to the twilight mechanic. So here it is. A big mic and like 12 other accessories plugged in. Yeah, you know, it's funny. Your setup looks like very, very nice. And then you have a crappy laptop, it seems. Alright, so we made some adjustments to the Twilight. It doesn't look much different, but I fixed it for certain cases. So what I do now is we check what our previous state was. Like usually, if it's the fall state, you're going to fall straight down, and you're going to fall straight down for like a certain amount of time. It's not very well visible here. But on the dash state, you can see, well, you don't really notice, but when I dash into this wall here, if it's like a vector 2 dot left, if I'm dashing in the left direction, it keeps us going in the left direction for 0.2 seconds before we have full control. We do have some control on the y-axis if we're dashing towards the left. Like whatever axis we dashed into, we have movement control in that opposite axis. And I will show you what I mean pretty soon if I could find a room. Actually, let me see if I can test it here. So basically what we do is we have raycasts on the left side of the player, on the bottom side of the player, and on the bottom. On the left, right, bottom, and top of the player. I don't have anything actually for the top just yet, but it does seem to work for the most part. I can test it out right here. Let me see. Actually, yeah, we do need to fix the top raycast. You can see it kind of bugs out. If we dash into it, it's fine. Or if we do even a diagonal dash, it's fine. But if we were to jump into this, if we were to jump into this and we don't have any input from the player, then it becomes buggy. Or if there's just input from the player saying, "Hey, go left," then this happens. So we'll probably fix that today. But if we were to, let me see if I can find a room that showcases what I mean. I'm saving up for a golden potato. Nice. Yeah, a golden potato is nice. Okay, right here might be a good spot to show what I was talking about. Basically, if we jump out and I don't press anything, it grabs it forces me to go down, so it's kind of like we're jumping in a pool of water or something. Or if I press left, I do have control to press left or right, so I could, immediately go to the right direction, but I'm also forced to go down for 0.2 seconds. It just makes the game look a little bit more realistic, or like I want to give the player some sort of consequence for going inside a portal. Like, they can't just come out. Like, this is what happens if I'm pressing W. Like, I'm just holding up right now, so you do have to spend some time in the portal. If you want to get out, you can, but you need to make sure that you spend some time in the portal. And what's nice about this is we can actually skip this little area here. I'll show you guys. There are no spikes just yet because I've been testing it out. Don't you think playtesting a game live for 10K is a bit harsh? Wouldn't 3K... The thing is, I don't want to... As much as, I appreciate, people's games, I don't want to play people's games all the time, It's supposed to be something, like, Okay. Yeah, I don't want to play too many people's games. And I get asked a decent amount to playtest people's games, so I'd rather just, leave it as, like, a reward. But yeah. So if you press vector2.up, if you're pressing the W key, this is, like, what it looks like. Which I think is a little bit more fair. We might even actually increase the threshold, like, make the player fall in even longer. What about off-stream? Off-stream... yeah, I'd be more willing. Like, I actually just played Bad Cops game off stream. Is it free? Yeah, I could play your game, Octo, if that's what you're concerned with. But yeah, I do think the prices are fair, and I think they're only gonna go up. Inflation is a real thing. Alright, oh, and I didn't explain vector2.left. Basically, we also check for the side collisions. So, like, if we're in the fall state, I do check if the middle raycast of our player hits the center. Also, Fernando, it's amazing to see the game grow with the new mechanics, visuals, and effects. Thank you, man. Also, how's your game coming along? So yeah, if there's a collision on the raycast in the middle, then we force the player to go right. But I do have control to go down. Wait, actually, do I? Oh no, I don't. We are forced to go like left or right, but honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it this way. So the player does have control on the x-axis when they dash upwards, but on the left side they don't. There might have just been an if statement that I didn't check for. Maybe we'll fix that, maybe we won't. It's not game breaking. My chess game is a mess. It's been looking good. I think, I remember seeing, like, the only thing that you needed to do was verify, or, like, yeah, from what I last saw, all you had to do was, like, verify the moves, make sure that they can't, like, go past. Like, I remember seeing the rook go past the king, or whatever. On the other hand, messy chess, that would be pretty cool. Like a chess game, but the rules are a little different. Alright, alright, so I'm gonna do, what's the plan for today? Let's see, let's just create a new date. That's the first step. 4/13. Actually, let's throw this. Let's do this here. I'll check out that link in just a second. What's the plan for today? I do want to finish some level design. I think I want to finish all the rooms for this Twilight State. I don't know if there are any bugs. Oh, here we'll actually include the. I don't know if I want to add this as the feature where add control on left/right dashes or Twilight entrances. Sounds weird, but yeah, basically I just want to give the player control when they enter a Twilight Zone. In terms of programming, I think that's it. I also fixed the spikes, so I put it back to the original, and I think what we're gonna do for our spikes is, originally we were gonna do this, where like, oh, we could just put spikes like this, or like we can create a box and then the spikes will spawn, but it seemed like it had a lot of computation power, or required a lot of computations. So now all we're gonna do is just put spikes where we see fit. It's unfortunate we can't be lazy about it, but that's okay. And we can also add some complexity to this, so that, like, let's say there's a red one right here and there's another red one right here. We can check if it looks like this, then we can add like an L bracket here and then another L bracket like attachment, so this corner looks pretty good. So then there would be a hitbox that would happen if you touch this little corner right there. I'll have to figure it out, because we also want to make sure that there's an L bracket here. If there's a tile to the left and there's a tile above, there should be something else that happens too. But I'm not going to worry about it just yet. We're just going to put spikes everywhere and call it a day. I think we prioritize, the floor and the ceiling before we prioritize the walls. Alright, I'm not gonna spend too much time working on this. I want to work on some of the newer levels, but this will be necessary for the demos, I guess. The sooner we do it, the better. I was also thinking I could make a quick level editor that helps me, not necessarily for like a feature, like a in-game level editor, but like just a tool that would help me make rooms better, which would be like, I would draw the rooms, and then we could, like, I don't know, either randomize, like figure out how to randomize placing furniture or placing background stuff. That way I don't have to, draw each one individually. And then we could also run this type of, like, we could draw these big blocks like this, and then, first time we iterate through it, it will just fix which tiles we want. So, like, if there was, oh my god, if there were some tiles like this, it would, erase all of this stuff. It would get rid of this on the editor, make it nice and neat, and then we could call it there. Or, like, and then we would basically export this into our rooms, but not today, obviously, and I don't think anytime soon. But it would be cool to have that one day. Let me see what this YouTube video was. Dice rolls. Ah, yes. This looks great. You guys seen the chess FPS? Or FPS chess? FPS chess. Reminds me of that. All right. Let's see. Oops. All right. First things first. Let's just finish up editing each of these rooms. I think most of them are fine. Like technically, this uses the same auto tile. But wait, let me see. I'm pretty sure, even though it's not using like these red tiles here. I think we could just use the bucket and just do that. It's not too important which tile it actually is, because it just iterates through this tile and checks what the object is. But who knows? Maybe when eventually, maybe we'll want to use this this exact tile map for something else, like a different type of collision or a different type of spike or threat or NPC. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna look for a bit. Have to work. All right, sounds good. Okay. I'll just leave it like that. Don't want to spend too much time. Let's see. We got this room. Oh, there's something wrong with this room. There are no spikes here. By the way, do you guys hear my background noise? Is it like really loud? I should just check myself. I have a fan running, but it might be very, very loud. Or my mic just might be picking it up for no reason. Let me listen in all my... Oh. Seems like... What's going... Wait, what the hell happened here? Are we like colliding through something? Yeah, we are. Oh no, we just didn't spawn our player in. Wait a second, what? These are actual spikes. Not sure why. I do want to make some adjustments to the like actual shader, or like I don't know, make this look better in some way. We'll have to figure that out to probably by the end of the month. I think for now we'll keep it the same. I also think by default, let's make these spikes on the Z index. I want to make it like, it doesn't have to be super high, but like something like 10. That way we can see if it's above the collision tile map. Alright. All right, there we go. And now we could finally get to the main room. Oh, we still have this one to deal with. Whatever. I'll ignore this one. I want to get to the quote-unquote fun stuff. All right, let's test out this room. So I think this room is just going to introduce the idea of like, switching between these twilight zones and like using, a combination of just the player physics and the twilight zone, and then like, jumping here, avoiding spikes, stuff like that. Let me update this room, but I think we might have to make this a little wider. So I remember doing wall jumps here, and it was like, it was a little annoying that the player couldn't, they had to be like right here to make the jump across. So we could just make this lower. Here, let's edit this room. Let's grab the spike tile map. We're gonna get rid of everything for now. Put it all here, here, and here. Actually, let's get rid of the spikes there. You know what? Let's put the spikes here. We're gonna make this one tile lower. And we're going to grab our tile map. We're going to make this one tile lower. And I think we could just leave it like that. Alright, yeah. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm trying to think. I wonder if we could like add some sort of mechanic to the Twilight. Like, so originally I was thinking, oh, we can add something that follows the player as they're coming along. That way they will die if they don't move enough. I don't like the idea of the player doing this. And they can just, kind of take their time. You know what we could do though? I was thinking we could make different versions of these Twilight Zones. One where like, the player has full mobility. Another one we could do is the player can move only in diagonals, or like every time they dash, they go like, I was messing around with the mechanic yesterday, and like, you know how like in Snake you can only move in one direction? Like I'm pretty sure in Snake, like when, the game Snake, you can only play, you can only move in 4 directions, and like every last input you would have to like, you keep going in that direction. We could do something similar, and on top of that we could make it so that you block, it's kind of like a game of Snake and a game of Celeste at the same time. And we could also make it go in diagonal directions rather than straight. So there are a bunch of options that we could do. I'll have to figure out what the movement is going to look like, because you can't really use the analog stick, or you can't really use WASD to make the player go diagonally. It just doesn't seem intuitive. So we'll have to see. But I think this little section here is pretty good. I think we'll just have to add spikes everywhere. Oh, you can't go. Oh, you can't go back. Oh, and there's one more bug. We go from the. We mess with our hitboxes when we go into the Twilight state. So what happens to the player is they enter the Twilight state, and then immediately afterwards their hitbox gets smaller, so they're a lot smaller now, and then it seems like they've exited the hitbox, but then they hit the hitbox one more time because their area is so small, and then so they're basically entering the area 2D twice, the Twilight Zone twice, so it plays that sound twice. It doesn't really affect the gameplay, but yeah, the sound plays twice. I'll have to fix that. Let me see, actually. Fall, neutral, Twilight, neutral, fall. We'll figure it out with time. me just add some spikes here. All right, let's see what we can do here. This little section here just seems like a shorter version of this, like a more difficult version. I mean, we do have to do something here though, or we would save our players' input or their position here, and then, honestly, we could call it here for this room. Like maybe just make one extra thing. I think this little section here needs to be updated as well. Thank you for the hydrate. We definitely needed that. Yeah, here I'll try it out with spikes in the room. I don't think we'll have to make too many adjustments though. Honestly, it might even be perfect with the spikes. And what's nice is that this little section. Oh wait, we'll see how it looks. This section might be pretty difficult, but it's also very short. So, you know, I'm a fan of like the short, difficult areas just because it teaches the player, you know, to get good really quick. As long as they don't quit, then we failed as the developer. We failed the player. Oh yeah, this is gonna be way too hard. This little section right here. Actually, it is the finale area. Let's see. It gets thinner and thinner. Like here, it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's also 4 here, but here then it becomes 3 and then 2, and then it ends up being 2. We'll see. Boom. There's another thing that I wonder if I should keep in the game. This is not too bad. But this is with the keyboard and mouse. I want to try it with the D-pad. And I also have to try it with the analog. I feel like with the analog stick it's going to be near impossible. Like you need a steady thumb, steady and precise thumb. Honestly, it's not bad with the D-pad at all. But okay, so there is one issue with this mechanic. It's not an issue, but it's like I'm not sure what I should do. Right now, what we do on the input is that every time the player changes direction, there is a little bit of delay. You can see the player doesn't make a sharp turn to the left. It's kind of like a curved. Like right now, we're making like a curved, you know, backwards R. And we can make it so that it's a sharp turn. That way there's like, you know, it's a little bit more responsive from the player. Or we could keep it the way it is and, you know, have the player, you know, consider the fact that there is some delay with turning. Or like, you know, just the velocity of the player on the y-axis or x-axis gets saved until that value finishes normalizing. I don't know. I think I'll keep it the way it is. I am worried that... Dropped my controller. I am worried that the analog stick input's going to be very difficult. Let me see. We've disabled it for now. Let me go into our player and enable it again. Oh, I can show you guys what I did with the... I did rewrite the movement. It's not that much different. It's just more... here, I commented all of it out. Remember we had that, like, can turn, and, like, we forced the player to move in certain directions. If they were pressing like, if they were just pressing a random button. If they were pressing a button in the opposite direction of their current motion, we would force them to turn in a certain direction first. I removed all of that. I removed... what else did I remove? There were some other random wacky things that we did. But yeah, it's a lot more simple now. What we do is we have a forced twilight direction. This is what happens when you first enter the twilight state. You know, if we're dashing to the right, we're forced to twilight to the right for 0.2 seconds, or if we fall straight down, we're forced to twilight downwards for 0.2 seconds. We actually might even increase that to like 0.3. And as for the enter state, let me see. Not much has changed either. Well, actually, yeah, what we started doing instead is just checking what the previous state was. If the player was in the fall state, actually, you know, there should be fall and jump state. Here, I'm not, should I do it now? It's really only important on vector2.right, or, yeah, let's do it. Or previous state is equal to states.jump. It could also be bounce. Damn. Yeah, it could be bounce. And then that, yeah, let's do it. Or previous state. We haven't had anything yet that actually checks for the previous state, but I mean that checks for... There's never a point in the game where you go from the bounce state to the twilight state, but it's going to be introduced pretty soon, so we'll do that. States.bounce. And what's nice about this is that we're using raycasts instead of like what direction the player is. Originally what we did was we said, oh, what's the player's last motion? If they were moving leftwards, then we would set the twilight zone to the left. If they were moving rightwards, we'd set the twilight zone to the right. But the thing is, sometimes our motion is manipulated in different ways. It's not always motion. So this is kind of nice. We basically just check where the player was, and I mean, sorry, what our raycast is hitting, and that's what sets our collisions there. We wanted to check out the player input. So let's go here. We're gonna uncomment this, and this, and this, and let's see what happens. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I don't have a, you know, a dexterous thumb or something. Honestly, it's not too bad though. This is me using the analog stick at the moment. It's not bad. I am a little bit delayed. Like you can see, like we do get stuck or like we get very close to dying. But this is also like, I guess, the hardest it will ever be, and it's not like it's impossible. So I'm sure people who do use the analog stick are more precise than I am, so maybe it won't be a problem for them. Like if you play the entire game with the thumbstick, with the analog stick, you're probably used to it. The only issue I've ever had with thumbsticks is that like sometimes like if you want to dash, let's say to the up right or up left, sometimes like differentiating, you know, those difference in 45 degrees is hard. Or like, you know, you thought you dashed to the right or to the upright. You see there, like it just happened. Like I intended to dash upright, but I accidentally dashed upwards. That's the only problem with thumbsticks, but maybe that's just me. Whereas with the D-pad, it's just, you know, I know I'm pressing up right, or I know I'm pressing right, or I know I'm pressing up left. Whereas with this one, it's with the, you can't tell, but now I'm on the analog stick. So, yeah. I think the analog stick is, you know, more noob friendly, but when it comes to precision, it's not as good. We're gonna comment it out for now because there is. I don't know if it's a bug. I need to figure out what's going on. I think maybe our dead zones are too low, so then sometimes there's input from the player or input from the analog stick to set. I think my analog stick drifts downwards a little bit, so like sometimes movement input dot y is set to +=1, and so it cancels out my up input. So it's as if this is being pressed and this is being pressed at the same time, and it makes it so that I only dash right when I'm pressing up right or up left or whatever. And I've noticed this happening when I was playing Celeste. So yeah, I think it's just my controller. Ouch. Ouch to what? Was it because we died with the analog stick? Okay, let's go back into this room. I want to finish up this area, so this is fine. It's a little bit like, you know, just teaching the player some more precision with the mechanic, and then we come here. We might as well add a little bit more stuff here. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? There's a spring here. The first time we're showing off a spring. Actually, no, there's one other time. But yeah, there's a spring here. We go into our tunnel. Our tunnel maybe, I don't know, comes here. Let's try this. Go up here, we go through here. Then let's just set this whole little area to a twilight area, and then I'm gonna block out this area, and then they have to make a left. I don't know, this might be a little too tight of a mechanic. Yeah, because at this point then there's no point of having the spring here. But maybe, yeah, maybe we won't have springs in this little section, and then the next room we'll have the springs. I think that's what we'll do. So what will this do? We come here, go through this little section. Honestly, you know what we could do? We could have this same exact mechanic, but now it's going upwards. Have to go a little late here. Thanks for the stream. All right, yeah, sounds good, Fernando. Good luck on your chess game. Okay. Let's see. We come through here, go right, make a left. We could make this, again, we could make this more precise or require more input from the player and open up this little section. They come out through here. Then it would be something like this. Yo, what's up, Fennec? See it flip. Oh, I meant here. I'll flip it back. How do we do it? I meant to. The thing is, like, sometimes my camera acts all funky, so I have to remove the camera, then add it again, and then restart OBS, and it's like sometimes I have to unplug the USB and everything. The dodgy lock drawer. It's not even locked. It's just on the handle. I don't know why people think I'm locking my stuff in my own room. Yeah. I can show you guys what's in there. You might not like it. Or maybe I'll make it a reward. 100k points, and you get to see what's in my drawer. Alright, go straight, left, right, up, down. Let's see. Maybe we add some jumps here. This will be the final section, maybe, and then we have like something in this little box here, and this will probably there's not much space here, but maybe we'll make this like the hardest section of all. We'll see. Let's see what we got so far, and let me add the spikes now so we know if it's hard. Also, how's it going, Fennec? What you been up to? Oh man, I think I gotta take a dump pretty soon. Actually, I could take a dump now. We'll finish this room, and then, there's gonna be a poop break. If you go poop, I'll make tea. Alright, we'll see. Yeah, actually, I feel it. I feel it in my body. Let's just test out this room. I don't think this mechanic is that hard, but I guess, I don't know, maybe it takes up time. I think maybe it subconsciously shows the player how to play a little bit. It's not difficult. Oh, wait, there shouldn't be spikes here, because then I can't get across. All right, yeah, we'll call it here. I'll be right back. Where's my pooping BRB? All right, peace. Hi, where are you? I'm here. You might have left though. Yep. So my grandma made some food, some microwaving it currently. What were we doing? We were doing some level design. Let's see. Dude, it's been so nice. The last 2 days have been like super hot. Not like I went outside or anything, but it's kind of nice. Like, just to know, just to feel the heat. I'm trying to think. Should we keep this the way it is? Like, put another checkpoint right here, and then make the most difficult area right here. Also need to update this little section here. It looks terrible. I've noticed I'm doing like sharp angles, so like everything is a 90-degree turn and stuff, except for this little area here. We'll have to see. We'll come out here, maybe we could add a portal. Could include a portal here. Start the game with portals. But I think I want to end it here. Oh, what up, barely hanging out. Barely? Oh, yo, what's up? Game devs don't poop. What's this ridiculous lie? I missed that comment. I missed all the poop comments. Fennec, are you here? I didn't realize you mentioned having trouble visualizing your game concept. Don't forget to wipe. Who's barely hanging on? Is that... I don't think I've seen you before. You might have left already. You couldn't handle the poop stream. Alright, let me think about this. We end up here. Honestly, we could just maybe make this lower, have the player jump up here, and then we have all this space to mess around with. But I don't know what to do here. Like, I think we're just gonna keep it the same way, like, and not much is gonna go on until we end up in the next room. Let's do this. Let's add... Here, wait. I'll be right back. My food's ready. Oh man, food. Yeah. Cabbage and like, I think it's like turkey, ground turkey or something. I don't usually eat like this, but my grandma made some food today. Sorry. I also usually don't eat at this time. It's not until like I'm done streaming 20 hours later that I actually eat. Got a drink too, you're right. It is very savory, salty, and everything. It's honestly It's a lot for me to eat right now. It's messy too. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Glick? We should turn this into like a eating ASMR stream. What's that thing called? Mukbang? I also need to figure. Oh, what the hell? There's a toothpick in my food. That guy's trying to end me, yeah. What the hell? Like, what the hell? This guy's been game deving for two plus years. We should end his suffering now. Yeah, we could leave it there. Gotta go to sleep sooner now? Oh, damn. Maybe I'll start streaming sooner. What time is it for you again? Is it currently 11 or 12? We have work or school. 10:30 p.m. here. The time difference works well. I work best at night. Nice. I work best in the morning, or like, it's not morning when I wake up, but I work best when I wake up, I think, or like I like to set the tone for the day by working first. Although working at night is also nice, like, you know, when everyone is asleep and you kind of just chill, it's a really nice, like, it feels like a good vibe, you know. Like I usually watch Netflix or something on the side, and like I just like I'll do like there's no pressure, like, you know, on stream there's pressure for me to always do something, whereas like at night I'm kind of just, you know, laid back. I can do whatever I want. The thing is, when I'm awake at night, no one is streaming. Like, there's nothing I could watch. Like, there are no other game devs that are streaming, or no other game devs that I follow that are streaming. To you poopy boys on the side. Must be nice. I'm glad to be that source of entertainment. Dude, there's too much cabbage in this food. It's like very messy. Alright. Let me finish up this room so we can get on to the next mechanic, or next set of rooms. Put a checkpoint right here. Let's see. Come through here. Just came to say hi. We'll go to sleep now. Alright, sounds good, Mr. Glick. Till next time. Alright, let's see. Spike tile map, get rid of this right here. You know, I think what I'm gonna do with our Twilight, the same thing we did with our Spike Tile map, I should do the same thing with our Twilight, because we've been setting this as a local object and then adding a script here. I think it's better if we just put the tile map up here, that way I don't have to keep scrolling all the way down to add it as an object. It'll be on the to-do list eventually, one of these days. We go through here. You know what would be really cool? If the Twilight Zone allowed us to like depending on our direction, allowed us to sort of go through certain tiles. So like, what do I mean by that? Like, let's say there's like a bunch of spikes facing one direction. Like, you can go through this way, like from left to right. But only through a Twilight, and only through a Twilight that's going around, like, I'll have to spend more time figuring it out. It would be cool, because then that way we're not bound to, like, it's almost as if our game is 3D, because then we can come around, use a different like, come through this way, then maybe go up, and then go back down, like, make a full circle, or like a twirl. We could actually do that. I don't know how, though. Sup, Doctor? Damn, Doctor, you have no shame. But I don't know. You did sub, so, you know, maybe that's alright. Not that I care for the money, but if this is what you want, I'm glad you can be happy. Welcome back to the pooping and eating cabbage stream. Yeah. Where are the beans and rice? I did have the option to make rice, but I had some bread in my room, so I decided, hey, let's eat bread instead. It's gonna go bad anyway. Like, look at this. This is a big piece of cabbage, and it's so hard to eat because it's like the oils from the meat, they go everywhere. Lunch or dinner? This is breakfast, man. Breakfast at 5:29 p.m. or 17:29, as you non-Americans like to say. We go here, I don't know, maybe actually we go up, then down, then over here, there's not much space to, like, make this work. Unless we make a little bit of an open area there. You know, well, I think one thing that's really nice about having smaller rooms is that, like, you're forced to, like, make a mechanic work, which is nice. When you have too much room, then there's more room for error. You know what I mean? It's like not that like error is a thing in level design, but it's like you have more freedom to do whatever you want, and not make the mechanics seem not seem intuitive, but like give yourself more freedom to, you know, make something that doesn't make sense. Whereas if you have a small room, you're forced to work stuff out. At least that's how I see it. So let's see. We go through here, go right. Maybe we'll put I don't know. I could put a spring here just to introduce it. We introduce mechanics in little bits. I could put a 90-degree right there. Go through here, come down, drop down. There's no spikes allowed. Or spikes here. Oh, actually, I think this will look good. Do something like this. Put 2 spikes, 2 tiles right there. Then a tunnel tile map throughout this entire section right here. Oh, maybe like this, and we'll put an extra tile right here so they can't get through. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on? I'm selecting. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Left, then right, then you come out. Maybe we'll expand this over here to be a little wider. You know, I'm not really sure how I like these rooms. They do seem a little weird to me at the moment. You know what I think it is? The sounds. The transition between the Twilight state and like our normal state is like, there's not an oh, but you know what I think I will do? When we do go through these zones, someone mentioned this the other day of like making it so that like there's like a low pass filter or high pass filter on our sounds here. Oh, I think I want to expand this to the right side and basically flip this area here. Because we want to end up having the exit over here. All right. Whoops. Okay, come out through here. Open area right there. Let's see. Let's fix this up a bit. Some tiles over here, something like that. I think that looks good. You can apply the glitchy shader to the real world when you're passing through the Twilight. Oh, that's also a good idea. Good idea, good idea. We'll have to spend one of these days just working on improving the visuals of the Twilight area. Why is... Oh, yeah. Let's make this a little smaller. There we go. We could even maybe make more... Maybe make this expand a little bit more. Let's add some spikes. Yeah, I do really like these new spikes. They do make my life easier. I would have liked if it wasn't too difficult to spawn them. Oh wait, this might be too difficult. We'll see. I mean, this is the final area, so maybe, but yeah, one tile, that's kind of ridiculous. Let's see. Let's take another bite of food. I was told in some cultures it's rude, like to eat in front of people if they're not also eating. So I apologize. I usually don't eat on stream, but my grandma, I was literally not about to eat, and then my grandma came over and she was like, "Here, why don't you eat some of this food?" And I said no, but then I looked at the food, and then I ate it. And now I'm eating it. Yeah, this is gonna be way too difficult. But I do like it. Let me see. Goddamn. Oh my god, I can already tell someone who doesn't, like... Yeah, this is too difficult. Well, maybe even impossible. It's not impossible, but it's not fun. I think I can just expand our auto tile here. Aggressive numbling sounds during game dev sounds familiar. Is that something that people do a lot on stream? The only person I've ever seen eat on stream was Irish John Dreams. And if he can do it, everyone can do it. Did I move my camera to my right monitor? No. Does it look weird? I did flip my camera though, a while back. Maybe that's what you're just noticing now? Yeah. I flipped my camera. I flipped it so that it's like a mirror rather than a webcam. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. Why? I don't know. It seems like intuitive. Like, you know, if it makes sense. You know, like now I can like point or something. You know, and it makes more sense. What's the benefit? There's no, I guess, no real benefit. I didn't even notice until someone mentioned that it was flipped. Yeah, no benefit. But I guess one thing that I would say is a benefit is that now I'm it looks like I'm looking at the chat, right? Like instead of looking this way, I'm looking this way. Send you a screenshot of the century. Wow. Alright, I'm done eating. Let's get back to serious game dev. Remove spikes right here. Expend right here. Remove spikes here. Put some right there instead. Wait, here? Yeah, like that. Remove spikes right here. Maybe, oh shit. We don't have much space to work with this. Let me see. Made me hungry. Apologize. I will say I wish I didn't eat. I prefer to be hungry when working, like when working on my stuff. You know, the grind. I like the grind. Being hungry. You're in hunter mode. Because you know, us game devs are hardcore sometimes. Come through here. Yeah, this area. Oh wait, yeah, this area is too narrow. I wonder maybe if I should push this up so that way we have more space up here. Have you really only been working for 13 days? No. This is the marathon jam. This is the 13th day of the marathon jam. I've been working on this project for what, like two years and 4 months, 2 years and 5 months, just about. No, imagine only working on this for 13 days. Okay, what do I do here? Like, I can move this up just a bit. Oh yeah, we have all this space. Why am I even... Alright, so, remember how I said having a little bit of space makes you... Yeah, helps with level design a bit. But this is also kind of unnecessary. Like, I don't have to... Maybe I shouldn't have to do this. Because we could have just made this... If we just had all the space in the world, we could have just made this work. Like, it's teaching me to be conservative with my tiles, but who cares? Wait. Who's Code More? Like, that name sounds so familiar, and I don't want to seem rude. /Twitch. Code Mora. You sound so familiar, Code Mora. Code Mora, you played Familia. Were you streamed Familia? That's what's his name's game? Creek? Is it Cricket? Dude, I've been following way too many, not that it's a bad thing, but I've been following so many new developers that, like, all these names, I have to get used to them. Was it Cricket? No, it was Maui. Maui is making the Familia game. I actually downloaded it. I haven't played it yet. Have I seen Voidigo NPC? GOP was playing it today. It seemed amazing. GOP, who's GOP? Dude, what? Do I have terrible memory, or are you trolling me? Who's GOP? Oh, Grumble. No, dude, I haven't been able to, like, my sleep schedule has been so like, I wish I could see Grumble of Pug's stream. But yeah, you see what time, like, I've been waking up at like 6. Today, what, I think I woke up at like 3. I didn't start streaming until like 5. Hey, how's it going, Sekros? Turn on 8 ball. Need to know the answer. My almighty over. Maybe I'll turn it on. No, I was gonna say something messed up. Dude, we have to all this. Okay, I got it. We're gonna add some more space here, and oh my god, I should have done this earlier. Reduce the speed here, or reduce. Okay, give me 1 second. This is the only thing that's kind of annoying about the tile map, is that, like, now that I need to rewrite. You know, I should save just making the spikes later on, because it gets very distracting. Okay, so now we have extra space. We can do something like this. Tunnel tile map will open up a bit. We'll remove. Oh, but I can tell you the answer to that, Octo, if you want. You know. If you really want to know the answer. Yeah, Hooligan. How's it going, man? Welcome. Dude, the next game I make, whatever that next game is, I'm gonna make sure level design is not a thing anymore. It's all gonna be, you know, whoops. It's all gonna be procedurally generated. Although, you know, by the end of this game, I might get so good at it though. Like, maybe it'll be a learned skill. But although I've been doing it for what, like the past 2. I guess you could say I've been doing it for the past 2 years. I wouldn't say I've been doing it well. But hopefully I'm getting better. But yeah, it is indeed my least favorite thing to do. Maybe because this is just the boring part, like designing these rooms, or like, you know, the introductory levels. They're very dull. Like, you're not combining any of the mechanics. It's just like, hey, think of it's not even clever ways of like showcasing a mechanic. I think that's what's annoying. Oh no, we really have like no space to do this here. Wait, crap. It's the spikes. Once you add this, actually, wait, let me think about this. Get rid of the auto tile here. Yeah, I think. God damn it. I feel like I don't have the brain cells. I like to realize I didn't have enough space. Okay. So this is 3 tiles wide. We need this to be 1, 2, 3. This could be 3. We could even make it 4. No, we'll make it 3, so that they have more space to turn over here. I have 0 Godot experience, but watching how you are doing it, I could do that all day. So this doesn't really. I don't know. Does this really represent what Godot is? Because this is just me drawing a tile map. So I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on the type of game that you want to make. Like, if you want to make like an RPG or like a game that is heavily influenced by level design, then yes, this will be the majority of the gameplay. But if if you've never done game dev before, most people tend to, underestimate the scope of their game and want to add a crap ton of mechanics, and in that case, that will not be the experience that you have with Godot. The experience that you're going to have is more so, what the hell? The pressure of, what the hell? Of not getting a mechanic done. I teach game. Oh, okay. So if you're familiar with game dev, then yeah, I don't think this represents what it'll be like for you. Unless, yeah, like I said, unless you're making a game that requires a lot of level design. Level design to me is the absolute hardest part of making a game. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather be, I don't know, like suffering and making a mechanic work than doing level design. But I think it's just because I like making mechanics, That's my favorite part. Or like even like polishing mechanics and stuff. It's my favorite thing to do. I've done 2D maps in Unity, but I didn't build it in Unity. I see. Oh, I see. You used what's that popular thing that you use? Securos, the software? Because Securos doesn't use the tile maps in Godot either. But he also uses Godot. Wait. This is not bad. Honestly, I thought I was gonna make this harder, but this just seems like an easy room. LDTK, right. I love designing mechanics, but with little coding ability, I'm unable to build them perfectly. Level design toolkit. Yeah, I think I've seen. I know I've Googled LDDK multiple times, but I've never actually used it. So, yeah, honestly, I think we could call it here for these. So, what we've been working on for the past 3 days. Let me show you. Oh, let's edit this little section here because it's terrible. I do like this, though. Like, I could see this being like a really cool mechanic once we start like implementing the extra mechanics, like the portal, the zip lines, spinning orbs. Explain this mechanic to me. Have you ever played Celeste? So in Celeste, they have these like galaxy. Okay. So in Celeste, the main mechanic is a dash, like so this. And a dash basically just forces you to go into, a specific direction, and then you can't use it. It's almost like an extra jump. And in Celeste, when you dash through galaxies that look like this, they basically extend your dash to go all the way across. Like, it basically looks like this. Targeted to the cursor. It is targeted to the cursor, but I do this just to... I think I only do this because I think keyboard and mouse is a lot harder. You can only dash in 8 directions in my game. So yeah, on a D-pad, you know, you could press up, right, down, right, whatever. Not left, right, left, up, or whatever. But this just grabs the closest increment of 45 degrees. So like, you know, if I dash this way, I'll dash 45 degrees upwards and to the left every time. Or like if I did that, it would also be like the dash direction is the same. If I'm in this, like, you know, this little quadrant right here, or like here, I dash upwards. If I'm a little close, if I'm a little bit more to the right, I still dash upwards. Can you do 45 degrees on your maps? So on this area, so the difference between the Celeste mechanic and my mechanic in this orb is that you have full control. So you can dash downwards, you can do whatever you want here. And then when you come out, it grabs your last direct, or you're technically still in the state for a little bit. The sound goes away, but yeah, here. Not which one it is, but you can see what state I'm in on the top left. So like, right now I'm in the twilight state. If I jump out, I'm still in the twilight state for a little bit, for 0.2 seconds basically. So yeah, this is the mechanic in a nutshell. It's not that impressive, but it's going to be combined with other mechanics, and I think that's what will make it cool. And I also plan on adding different types of oh, can we really not get across? Or am I just... Here. Let's see. I think we can. I'm just... Oh, it is pretty difficult though. Maybe we should make this... Either bring them close. I think probably bringing them closer is our best bet. Because you just barely get up there. And if you were to start down here, I don't think we... Let me see. Yeah, we can't get across. So we'll probably just bring that one closer. Or bring it down a bit, or maybe bring it more to the left. Probably more to the... more down, I guess. Right, but you maps are all hard up, down, left, right. Can you make a corridor that goes at 45 degrees? So, yes. So, I mean, this is just the introductory area. So, like, yeah, it's just left, right, down, up. Yeah. You know, mostly just going in sharp 90-degree angles. But yeah, you can go in 45. If I stop dying, I'll showcase that in the next rooms, basically. The rooms themselves aren't designed like everything is designed in tiles, so I can't make 45 degree, like if you're saying like slopes, like can I make this into a slope? I never had a reason to, so no. Yeah, no, I don't plan to. Oh my god. Wait, that might have... I wonder if that was a bug. I need to stop looking at the chat. Alright, last time. Alright, there is one bug that we need to fix for, and that's sometimes there's double the... Oh yeah, so you were saying 45 like you can go in 45 degrees like right here. But yeah. Have class right now. Download Godot and we'll have a look. Alright, sounds good, man. I will see ya. Yeah, hooligan. So, this little area we could keep, but there's one thing that's really nice about this is that I do want to add, like, skips to the game, so, like, you know, you could either go the safe route and come up here, although I don't know if it's a safe route, because it's, like, it's still pretty difficult, but here you can just dash over. quick little shortcut. I want to do more of those. We'll have to see. We'll also have to add spikes here. And then over here, yeah, still we haven't added any spikes. We also need to make sure that the z-index of these tiles are higher. Oh, I think we messed up here. We should not have put spikes down there, but we've already tested out this little section here, so we're good. But yeah, let's remove the spikes. Here, let's edit this room real quick. Need to put spikes over here. Let's remove the spikes from here, here. You know, one thing that does bug me, maybe I should have put the spikes, maybe I should put these spikes on our collision tile map. That way, whenever I do something, like, let's say, because it's annoying to switch between the auto, like, I needed to do that, and now I have to go back into this auto tile and put the spikes again. It's kind of annoying. It's like such a subtle thing, but I don't know. The thing is that I'm only making this for myself, so like, do I want to deal with the struggles of always switching between tile maps? I don't know. I think we're gonna get rid of that one. I'm gonna move this spike here. Oh wait, we're not gonna be able to test this. I'll just trust that it looks good. We'll probably test out these rooms another time. Let's fix this little section here, and then we'll get on with we'll get on with the next mechanic or next room, including the other mechanics. Oh, let's also get rid of the spikes here on this wall right here. Like that. Okay, with this room here, yeah, this looks terrible. I don't know. Figure out. Wait, we go down here. Okay. Let's try to figure out a better design for this section. Seems like I think it's gonna look similar to this pattern here, where it's like, you know, just down, open area, use the momentum, come up here, like stuff like that for the most part. At least for now. And then in the other rooms, we'll get a little bit more creative. We'll have to figure out like what is a cool combination of mechanics, because this mechanic on its own is not too impressive. At least I don't think so. I was trying to think of a clever way to like make this mechanic look better. Like maybe put instead of having spikes in here, maybe I don't know, there's something following you, or there's like some sort of yeah, I don't know. Don't underestimate the power of repetition. Also, remember to make levels easier towards the end. Really. So what you do, easy levels progressively to get you make easy levels, then progressively they get harder, and then they get like, you know, challenging, and then you go back down, like kind of like a parabola of difficulty. Because currently my game is just this. Just a never-ending, what is that? Asymptote? If you need to kill the player, kill it at the start. Yeah, don't increase the difficulty in levels. Decrease. Okay. Decrease instead. But I feel like the thing is with games, with like my game especially, is that people give up easily if I introduce. Well, honestly, this is a later mechanic, so like the player will be used to this mechanic at a certain point. But the thing I am worried about is that if a game is too hard, they're not gonna play anymore. Like they're just gonna quit if it's too hard at the beginning. That's what I've noticed a lot. Like the only time people play a game is if they like, you know, they'll power through a game if they know me or something. So I tried to make the game as easy as possible in the beginning, you know, so that they feel like they're good at the game, and then they have the confidence to, you know, keep going on the harder rooms. That's the approach that I've been taking so far. I mean, that's been the, you know, the intention with my levels. Not to say that it is harder, but not to say that my levels are easy in the beginning, but that has been the intention, that like the earlier levels are the easiest levels. The level of satisfaction is 10 times better if they overcome the hard initial obstacle and then easily complete the next stage. I see. But it's so difficult. Like, I agree with that. Like, I would agree with that. But at the same time, what happens if they're never able to beat the first level? Then they just quit. And then I lose a potential player, you know? Now let's try to figure out. This section is so easy though. But wait, when you said the thing about repetition, that's definitely true. That's why I've been like I've been what's his name? This is the first time that I've ever actually like heard it was to like kill a mechanic, right? Like just keep designing rooms. Like this is the same thing over and over again for the most part, but I'm going to keep killing it. Or at least, well, this whole room is going to kill that mechanic. But the player will understand the full thing, like, you know, sharp corner, sharp turns, using the momentum built from the Twilight to like go up and go to the next section and stuff like that. The 0.2 seconds that you have, like, it shows the full capabilities of just the raw mechanic itself, which I think is good for the player to learn. But within each stage, the difficulty should decrease. I see. Okay. I think, you know, I think I agree. I think I would say I agree with that on the later levels. Like by the second chapter, that should be the case for like every room. But I think for the first chapter, just because I don't want people to quit. Heck, try it. I will try it. I will try it. I will try it for these rooms. I still need to introduce the mechanic though, right? Like, let me see. Like this room is very wait, let me see. Because it also, like, this room, all of these rooms are, I would say, very easy. Maybe this, I can't tell anymore because I've already worked on this mechanic for the past like 6 days or something. So I think I'm used to it. I'd have to see how other people play it. Because what if this is, like, I'm saying this is super easy, but what if I could throw this, maybe I could throw this room into the beginning. Like, this could be the first room. It's not difficult, but it will... Nothing wrong with super easy. So yeah, like, these I think will be super easy, and then we get up to this point, and I think the player will, like, out of all of these rooms, the player will die the most in this room, but also traversing these levels is only going to take, I think, max for like your typical platformer player, I think most of these rooms are only going to take like 5 minutes. So 5 minutes before you get to the somewhat difficult room, and then the next room is going to be, you know, pretty difficult, I think. and then going down will make it very easy. You know what's cool? Dude, I feel like I'm getting much better at level design. I just realized, like, I did this in... This was, like, a year's worth of work. Or, I guess a year's worth of, like, design for all of these rooms here. And then this next one that I'm building has been so easy. So laggy. We'll definitely have to split up these rooms. I think what Sekiros is saying is that the game should get progressively harder as you'd expect, but you shouldn't kill a player towards the finish line of any individual room. I see. So, oh, I see. So the dying should happen here, is what you're saying. Like over here, the dying should happen. I'm back. No way. That's crazy. Oh no, the pressure. Are these like college students' kids? Alright, well, hello class. Today we're gonna learn the struggles of a solo developer. They're working on Maya modeling. Alright, so I'm just like the background noise here. So yeah, we're just doing... oh man, the pressure. Yeah, we're just doing some level design, trying to figure out how to introduce the mechanic, and you get pissed off, you have to replay the whole room. Replay a whole room. Well, the thing is, you're not gonna replay this whole room. Like I put checkpoints everywhere. So like you only have to do this challenging section right here, and then you get to this checkpoint. Then you get to the next. These might as well be their own rooms, but this is like a section, I guess. In the earlier stages of the game, when these rooms were like really small, you know, a checkpoint is at the end of each of these rooms. Like, you know, this is one checkpoint, this is another checkpoint, etc., etc. But now our rooms are like ginormous. Like this is the size of five or six rooms here. So I just put checkpoints wherever I see fit. The checkpoints are a good idea. I didn't realize you had them. Yeah. So yeah, if you... Let's just finish up this room, see what we can do. See what... You know, really, you know... I'm going to have people playtest this, and I think the playtesters will tell me what they think. Not to say that I don't trust you guys, but I think I will get a lot of feedback once people playtest it. Which will be this Friday, tomorrow. Fingers crossed, though. We'll see how much progress. I do need to make sure that what I think I'm going to do is finally introduce like a second chapter. So instead of like, you know, at the end of the game, currently, whenever you hit this node, it just goes into the credits. I think we're going to keep multiple versions of this room. And at the end of every chapter, we'll have that. And then the final chapter will take you to the credits. So the galaxy area, the player can fly, and that is the only mechanic. No, we have a lot of mechanics. Here, I can show you guys. I'll show, since you're new to the stream, I'll show you some of the mechanics we have. So we have the portal mechanic. And this is what's going to make like, I don't think the galaxy mechanic on its own is that much fun, but in combination with stuff like this, that green thing that you just saw gives you an extra dash. So we had to dash here, then dash up, catch this, and then dash again. Oh yeah. So as you'll see, this section right here, exaggerates the mechanic again, so you're gonna see this like a crap ton of times. Usually what I do with each of our rooms is I like show off the mechanic and then I combine that mechanic with the previous mechanic. So right now we're on the zipline mechanic. And then it's the zipline in combination with the portal. Although right here, there's not much of that. But over here, you'll see. Oh. Whoops. So I usually don't play this game on the mouse. I think platformers are best played on a controller. So we'll see I mess up a bunch. Yeah, and this is it's a little loud. That stage is very frustrating. Which one? Which one is very frustrating? I didn't know you played it. But yeah, that's another one of the mechanics. Hard to say on stream. All right, here. I'm just looking at it. All right. Number them. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know if you knew which one though. Here, we'll start off with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 6, 5. 5 is annoying. It's very frustrating. 5 is very frustrating. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Usually, I tend to think frustrating is a bad thing. But I don't know. Like no one's ever gonna blame themselves for being bad at a video game, or not to say that you're bad at a video game at the game. It's just like my first instinct when I'm struggling with a game is like, oh, why did the developer do that? Like, you know, he's such a bad game dev. You know, you don't tend to blame yourself, so that it could hurt the developer. But you also want challenges in the game. But I feel like you have... I don't know, man. Because I was going to say, like... You have to get the player hooked, you know? You have to make them feel like they've been really good, and then they face a challenge, and then... Then you can make the game harder, and then you can do whatever you want afterwards. Like, make it easier. I saw the lasers. What other hazards do you have? So the main hazards are the currently that's basically it. I mean, like you can do the mechanic wrong sometimes, and that's what could punish you. So like for example, you know, obviously jumping around, missing and hitting the spikes is one way to die. Jumping on these platforms and like not jumping off in time will make you fall and die. It's mostly just spikes. In terms of like other objects that can hurt you, there aren't too many just yet. I have coded, like, I've made an object that follows you around and like gets closer and closer to you, and you're kind of like forced to outrun it. But it's currently not in the game. Main hazards is spikes. Yeah, the main how do I say this? Like the main obstacle is kind of like yourself, you know? Like, if you take your time and get through the levels, you shouldn't be forced to die. And it's also, like, there's nothing random about the game. So, like, every time you die and respawn, it's the same exact scenario. Like, the lasers take 0.2, I believe. They take 0.2 seconds to, like, ready up their charge, and then and then 0.2 seconds to shoot, and then, you know, it's always going to be the same. Like if you're in the same exact spot, they're going to shoot you in the same exact position, or set up their crosshair in the same exact position. It's a parkour game like Meat Boy. Yeah. It's heavily inspired by, well, the biggest inspiration for this game was Celeste. Yeah. Super Meat Boy, I guess, Super Meat Boy came out before Celeste. But yeah, Super Meat Boy had more of like momentum built into their movement, so like you would move and then slide against the wall. There's not much sliding in my game. It's actually more, I feel like my game is a little bit more I don't know what the word is, like stable compared to that. Where like when you dash in my game, you pause for a split second. You have like more time to think in my game compared to Celeste or Super Meat Boy, where like you can see I dash and then for 0.2 seconds we're actually suspended in air. It's not too noticeable, but it is there. It's not like you dash and then your momentum continues pushing you to the right. I'm trying to make it's not really like, I don't want to say it's turn-based, but like it does give the player some more time to think, as if it was turn-based. I've thought about doing a game like that where it's like a turn-based platformer where you just have to think about what to do next. But yeah, I have a neutral state that sometimes pops up, and we're gonna make it. I do need to like refactor the player's code just a bit. Like, you know, when we go into the twilight state, there's a certain amount of time where you're not able to manipulate your movement. So like you can see here, we go down for a bit. Like we're forced to go down. If I'm pressing the up arrow key right now, you can see we like stay suspended inside it's almost as if like we're in water at the moment. But yeah, let's finish up this room. Random moment of clarity. Despite the state of the world, if you have food in your belly, a warm room, and are making games, life's not too bad. Oh yeah, for sure. I do not take anything for granted. I do feel fortunate to be able to do this. Okay, you gotta do a TMNT water stage. That would be, you know, actually, funny you should say that, because this kind of is like a water stage almost. Like it's galaxy, like here, you know, we have this like spectral thing going on, but it could totally be water. And I was hoping to add some sort of extra mechanic to this twilight state too, so it is possible. Like we could do something like that. Like I don't know, maybe, you know, it looks like space, so maybe there are comets in the area and like they follow. Like I was thinking, like, you know, whenever you enter the state, there's something that follows you, so you can't just, you know, chill in this area. You kind of have to keep moving forward. You could do something like that, almost as if it was a shark chasing you, and the shark doesn't like that you're in its water. Let's see what else we got here. I think it needs a collectible. Collectible wouldn't be too bad either. We do have collectibles in the game, or it's not really collectibles. It's more like we have these little things right here. They're like stones, and you activate them. And if you activate all of them, there's like this other area in the game that checks if you have all of them. And if you do, at the moment you just get congratulated, and you say, hey, you found all of them, but that's about it. But we plan on making, if you've ever played Celeste, they have like these levels called the B-side tapes. I plan on doing something like that, but with like we have this other, like we have a shader in our game which flips all the colors in the game, So like everything that's black turns white, everything that's red turns green or whatever. No, sorry, it's a negative color. Does does red turn green? Like that's its contrast color or whatever. We need one crazy glitch. Like you enter slightly odd-looking twilight to end up in the back rooms. Funny. You mentioned back rooms yesterday, and I didn't know there's a game called The Backrooms, or what's it called? I literally bought it yesterday. Escape the Backrooms. I was playing it with my friend. I was like, hey, this sounds familiar. I didn't know it was a game. All right, so what should we do here? It's gonna be very similar to this little section here. So you come out through here. I really wish we could add like a third dimension to this mechanic, because it would be really cool if if this was the path. Like if somehow we can make that the path of our portals. Because right now it's either like, this or something like that. To add a third dimension so that like, they can kind of go over each other would be really cool. Is there fall damage? No fall damage. There used to be... I used to have this as a mechanic where like the physics was more of a thing in the game in the earlier stages. That's what I originally wanted the game to be, like kind of like Celeste, but more realistic in terms of like building up momentum, kind of like a combination of Super Meat Boy and Celeste. But I found the mechanic was too maybe I was just bad at level design because it was too difficult. Also, do you guys hear my background noise? There's like ice cream machines and ice cream trucks playing. Here, I'll just close my window. You could do that by placing portals on different Z orders or something. The thing is, we're currently using... I'm thinking... If I put a cube in here, will it fall? So, oh wait, let me. You asked if there's fall damage or if there's actual physics in the game. Yes and no. I'm using something called the kinematic body. So the code is a little sloppy at the moment. But if you look at our player, we have a bunch of different states of our player. And basically what I do is I just run let's say gravity on the player, which is also pretty crazy, our custom gravity where we limit our motion on the y-axis by 175. So oh wait, is it 175? No, our max speed at the moment is set to... Oh no, okay, yeah, our max speed on the y-axis is 175. But that's as much as our physics goes. You can go into your game and add a rigid body in Godot. So technically, if we really wanted to make a node here, let's say I want to go in here. We could technically do this. But But yeah, like the physics that's set up in the game is not like yeah, like rigid bodies don't really exist in my game. Everything is made with kinematic, but like I code all of the physics of the objects in my game just so that everything is consistent. Usually rigid bodies aren't as consistent as you'd like. Yeah, we could add a rigid body and then call it a day. Here, wait. Oh, let's add a collision shape and put in a little, circle right there. It won't look impressive, but yeah. I think it'll just work on its own. We used to have boxes in the game, but that was also something that I removed from the game. Let's see. So as you can see, we have this little ball that's moving around and reacts to the physics. Obviously, you can make it way more impressive. You can barely see it too. Here, let's go back. Make it a little bigger. And here, I'll make it unshaded. Oh, in response to Fennec, so yeah, there's our physics body, or our rigid body, I mean. So a portal to move the player to a different layer. I haven't coded anything like that, and that gives me a bunch of ideas, but to introduce that now would take I feel like that would take like a few days. Like I can't just do that on the spot. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do this with just the galaxy mechanic at the moment, without having to change the player's Z index layer or anything like that. Like just make it work. But we're currently using a tile map, so it's like I don't think it would be possible unless we made a second. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I think we could do it. We definitely could. We could basically make it so that there is, we'll have two different auto tiles, and they'll basically be the same. Like this will be index 0, and let's pretend this is index 0. This is our first twilight, and then we'll have. Oh wait, I'm trying to think. Okay, pretend this is our second twilight. Like it's all part of the same one, and then we did something like this. If the player started out here, they can only traverse through this section, but they can't traverse upwards. How do we know what the limit is over here? It's hard to say. So add a physics object to your galaxy areas for the player to smash through. Now they can knock them into normal space to cause effects. That would be pretty cool, actually. Making the player collide with the object. That's not a bad idea. Let's add that into features. Rigid bodies in twilight zones. You get paid for this? You get paid to tell people to add mechanics? Wouldn't it be fairly simple? The thing is, we're putting it all into the same auto tile, so you can't change layers on specific layers, or maybe you can. I mean, honestly, the layers don't really matter too much. It's still technically on the same layer, but visually it would be the same thing. Just imagine It's hard to show here. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? Let's do this. I'll make a new scene. I'll show you exactly what I'm trying to do. Let's add the tile map, the twilight zone. So like we'll have one here and then a second one here. But pretend these are both on the same. Here, I'll just do this. So we have this. So let's say I wanted to recreate what I did earlier, like this. Obviously, there's no way of differentiating, you know, what's on top of it. Like, you know, we're trying to do something like this. There's no way to differentiate that this section right here is above. But what we could do is basically make another tile map, which is going to be this one right here. So wait, let me erase everything. So like, let's say we have this right here. Then we have a second auto tile. And I'll set the Z index of this one to like 10. And it's going to look very similar. Pretend what we'll do is we'll get rid of these lines right here. It'll traverse, you know, upwards, go upwards, then left, and then like that. And then imagine, wait, actually, yeah, it would look like this, exactly like this. I think we need to make a better tile map. So what I'm trying to say is imagine this white line doesn't exist, so it's a little bit more seamless, and then we just do that. And I think we just need to figure out what would happen here. Like if the player, how do we differentiate that? I don't know how we differentiate it. I always tell my students to use the physics in the engine to create the fun puzzles like Half-Life. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're interested in. I think because I started doing, like, personally, I'm really into like RPGs and stuff. So like originally, like the first game that I ever wanted to make was like, you know, I think this is like it's a running joke between like people who are just starting game. I feel like everyone wants to make an RPG, right? And usually people they underestimate the amount of work that goes into it. So I kind of scratched that, but like the second game I ever made was actually a platformer, which is this game, but like expanded way more. And you just become a fan of like whatever you're making. So like now I love creating my own physics. And they usually say, like, I mean, this happens in video games all the time where like satisfying or like fun physics is always physics that's like seems close to reality but isn't reality. Like no one likes real physics in video games. What am I trying to say here? I don't know. But yeah, like actual physics in games is a lot of fun. Definitely agree. I just like coding my own physics though. I think it's because I like the idea of like the user experience and like making it seem, I don't know, intuitive. Oh, what is this? What's going on here? Oh no, never mind. This is also another approach, like as if it's underneath the tile map. We'll have to figure it out. The spiral you're working on, just use the your portal and a few colliders to complete the illusion. No need for a collider. Yeah, that's true. We could make a one-way collider where you're not able to move upwards in this way. The only thing is, for the most part, sometimes there's also going to be spikes. Like if we have a spike tile map here. Let's see. So, a lot of the time there's going to be something here. So it's going to look like this. And then this is what's worrisome. Is that the collision of the... Like, if the player goes through here... Yeah, the player's going to collide with our spikes here. We used to have it so that these were individual nodes. I mean, oh my god. We could make, you know, spikes unique to this particular case, but we'd have to redo everything again. Hence the layers. The colliders would be on a different z index than the player. Collider to disable player damage. I think you guys see where this could get crazy though. Like there's so many different options, and like I need to figure out what's the best approach. I don't even know if this is going to be mechanic. Like this is like, trying to think. Okay, so if we use the idea of just use my portal. I'm trying to think. First we need it's not going to look like this. They're all going to be on the same layers, and there's only so much that we can manipulate with one using the same tile map. I don't think we can mess with the collision layer. Let me see. The collision layer is already all on the same area, but what we could do is check what the player, like, let me think about this. We could compare the player, like we could check what position the player is on the map to see what index they're on. So if they're over here, we can see if the player, like, you know, if the player, let's say, is right here, we can see that they're on, index 2 or index 1 if this was index 0. If they're on index 1 and then they collide with this object, dude, there would be so many if statements for checking for this though. Like, I feel like we'd have to recreate our player states first. And I don't think I'm willing to do that today, or anytime soon. Really, we would have to refactor our code before I even think about it. I don't know what you mean by just use my portal. Like, you mean using the portal to traverse like through some like don't have that extra layer, but just portal through, like teleport through. All right, let's finish up designing this little section here, and then we'll worry about the rest. Plenty of people seem to have encountered the same issue. It's a Godot feature. Per tile z index in tile map. Why we didn't do this before? This was from 2017. Have they added it? Implemented now. So it's probably in 3.0, right? Or sorry, in 3. Let's see. It would have to be done in the tile set, right? C index. Oh, would you look at that? So portal through to complete the illusion of going under the corridor, disable the effects. It will seem like they just went under it. I see. We would have to figure out the timing though. Like, it wouldn't only be like to teleport the player across. We would also, I don't think it's as simple as like Because if I teleport the player across, there's like this whole like there needs to be that like the player still needs to traverse through this section here. And so like let's say there's a portal here to here, to just teleport the player here would be so quick. It would look like it wouldn't look like they traverse. Like we would have to disable the hitboxes. We would have to show that the player went over or under, whichever one it is. Like either way, there's going to be there has to be some sort of object that went below or over. And going below, we would just set the player to invisible. It's good that we're talking about this. It is something that would be nice to add to the game. I think it would add a sense of, like, it would add quality to the game for sure. Like this extra layer of physics. I've seen this yeah, no worries. I appreciate the help too. And there's no right or wrong answer to this. Like we could do it in any way. It's just a matter of like, because at the moment we have like what? Let me see. Like our player is almost 3,000 lines of code. Like so like whatever decision I make, I just need to make sure that it's consistent with the rest of the game. Or I'm cool with committing this, committing to this method. And then yeah. I always say 50 ways to skin a cat. Exactly. 50, and there's 50 ways to break our game. Just continue the tiles, don't cut them off. And if they're on a different z index, it's pseudo 3D. Oh, okay, that part makes sense. The part that doesn't make sense yet is how are we gonna handle the physics of this? Like the player, like here. I'm gonna make a room and I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean. I guess. We'll keep this. This is gonna be our pseudo room. Here, let me add an auto tile here. I'll show you visually exactly what the problem is. Okay. So we have here. Let's get some auto tile up in here. Tomorrow we're gonna have to work like all day if we want to finish this game, or finish, the next demo. Dude, what is this song playing? Kind of wacky. Is this I can't tell what this is. Oh, Persona 5. I've never played. I heard their soundtrack is pretty good, except for this one. Have you considered making some admin tools like cheats to help with testing? Yeah. That is. I probably should do that soon, actually. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright, so let me try to show what the problem is. Let me set the z index to, for now, let's set this to 1 million, because we're just testing this out. Alright, so pretend this is an actual room. Pretend that this white line right here doesn't exist. Can we... Here, actually, I think I can go into this room, and I think we can disable the auto tile. Is that... Yeah, that is an option. There we go. And... Wait, oops, wrong one. This one. And we'll add the spikes here. Oh, actually, wait. Wait, what do I do here? So you get what I mean. Like you go through here, then you go around, then you go through here. But how do I make it so that the player knows that they can't go through this little section here? Like, they have to be blocked out. And then same with this little section here. They have to be blocked out. I guess we can... One thing I think we can do is probably add collisions here, maybe. But we also need collisions here. Let me see. Yeah, there's no way to know that you can't... It's the one-way colliders again. One-way colliders... Yeah, we could put one-way colliders here, but what I mean is, like, there's no way to visually know that you can't go here. Like, there's nothing to tell, like... I feel like you have to tell the player... Like, usually what I do is there are spikes here. There are always spikes at the ends of these pieces here. There's always going to be a spike here. And so then we get to this point, and this is the second layer. This is the layer on top. So to put spikes here would not make sense. It's technically underneath this layer. You get me? And so the player is going to try going down, and they're going to, like, let's say... Well, here, let's just move down the z-index of this to, like, 1. There you go. So the spikes are there, but there's no way to know because... Well, yeah, they're not there anymore. Or they're not visibly there. Make it conditionally visually based on the player's Z. Okay, that might work. Where like, yeah, like maybe there's like a circle around the player. So like if this is our player, you know, maybe pretend this is our player. And then there's like a shader that exposes the outside of it. X-ray, yeah. So we go through, there's an X-ray, there's a little circle around the player to show that, hey, you're underneath this portal here. We get to this section here, which is our second layer. How do we know where we've entered yeah, this is the next problem. How do we know we've entered the second layer? Because this is all underneath the same area 2D. Like once I start this game, or actually, I don't typically have two different tile maps. We're going to put this all under the same tile map. But once we do, either we're consistently checking, like the player is always running, hey, what's the z index of our current global to map position? That's one, you know, hectic way to do it. Another way to do it would be we could do this where we add a collision layer right here. Let me see if that makes sense. If we add a collision layer here, every time you collide with it, it switches your layer. So when you're in what am I trying to say? Let's make let's add an icon or something. Let's pretend this is our collision layer. Set this to 10. Every time we hit this collision layer, we switch to the next. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense either, because we wouldn't know. Trigger collider to change the layer. The thing is, like, you have full control while you're in this. So like the player could technically move into this, collide with it, and then exit, and then they would be on the second layer, and then that would be a problem. Who knows? Everything on the player's current z-index is equal to 100% opacity. Everything else is 50%. That is an option. I don't think that'll look aesthetically pleasing though. Maybe. But that wouldn't be a bad idea. And I don't think I would change the player's Z and E. Actually, wait. technically, I don't think I would change the player Z index. We would just mess with collisions, you know. This is a very cool mechanic though. Like if we could figure this out, I think it would be pretty nice. On area 2D entered. Different colored portals for different layers. You guys keep saying portals. I'm not sure where the portals are coming into play. These are you saying portals instead of like twilight zones, or like, yeah, we've been calling this twilight or tunnel time maps, whichever one. Twilights. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It's just that we have portals in the game, so it's like when you say portals, I'm thinking, you know, the portal mechanic. Different color. I like the idea of keeping it the same color. Like I think aesthetically this looks really good. It's just it's a matter of figuring out how do we know we're on like how do we know we get to the second layer? And honestly, it's only important on this little section here. Like everywhere else it doesn't matter. So and we also need to make sure that the player can't die when they're on this layer, or like they can't die to objects that are on a lower layer. And then we would put spikes. Oh my god, this is gonna be. I don't know. Cause now I'm thinking like, okay. This object can't collide here, but then what happens if we put spikes on this wall now? And we can't even see it because this layer is already higher than this one. Like we would have to make a second set of, you know, spikes with a different, like 2-layer spikes, 2-layered twilight zones. You know, there's a lot to consider now. What about a door that pivots 90 degrees? Yeah, honestly, that might be like the next thing. Like, you know, a collision layer right here. Like this thing flips. You know, this is like a checkpoint that flips it so you go back 90 degrees. That you can go downwards now, and everything would be on the same layer. I think that's probably destroyed your deadline. Best to ignore us. Yeah. Honestly, actually, the like maybe not having the third, like this second layer of collisions, like while it would look very, very cool, and like this would be like a cool mechanic, honestly. Like, let me think about this here. Let's get rid of this time map for now, and then let me see what it would look like here. So instead, it would look like this, and then inside, we would have, like, let's get rid of our spikes here. Instead of spikes, we would have something like this, or what is, we have something like this, maybe. And then what, like, maybe it could be attached to the background. Making this, like, something like that, and then, you know, when you go through this thing, then it goes like that, then it flips to this, and if you flip again, then it goes that way. I'm gonna have to leave, sadly. It is late. Alright, sounds good, Half Moon. Thank you for watching, man. Till next time. I wish I could draw for you. I mean, if you want to, you could send me some concept of what you're thinking on on Discord, if you have a Discord. Dude, I don't know. I guess this is the you know, the brainstorming part of the stream, because not really making any progress. But I think this is cool. I think this is a cool mechanic to bring into the game. It does make it more complicated than what we have right now. Like, I was thinking of just including this, you know, we include the teleport, and then we include the twilight, and then we just include our previously made mechanics and like combine it. Like, you know, we can add portals here, or add a portal, then you go through the portal, then you go through the twilight zone, and etc., etc. I'd research Z index layer. Yeah, I think having like something that looks like this, where, you know, you could traverse through the same thing, and if we can figure out what's gonna happen on these edge, like the edge cases here, I think that would be very cool. But yeah, there's a lot to consider, like the spikes, then how do we switch between the layers? Honestly, we could just check what our global position is and then compare that to the tile that we're currently on, the Z index of the tile that we're currently on. It would just be running so often. I wonder if it's like inefficient. It probably is. There's probably a better way to go about it. And then like a valve. There's an editor setting to hide the Z indexes, that would help with the dev a lot. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, I feel like this was done in like Sonic or something. Game that was, you know, made, what, like over 2 decades, or probably like 3 decades ago at this point. (1991). 92, yeah. Oh my god, 3 decades ago. I feel like there was something like that in Sonic, where they had like different layers. Let's just finish up these rooms. We've gotten distracted enough. And not because of you guys. I'm glad we've explored this idea, and I'm glad that we haven't come to a conclusion. That is the way. That's the game dev way. I will play with this stuff and let you know what I find pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah, if you find something, let me know. It should seem possible, right? It's just a matter of figuring out, like, yeah, what the hell just happened? Yeah, what did I delete? Oh, okay. What's the best approach for it? Like, we could definitely just, you know, go at it with like whatever method, but we might come across like some sort of bug and then get frustrated, or I might come across some sort of bug. Because it would be cool, like, especially in areas like this where like I'm bound to, you know, I can only go in one direction, and I can't make it so that, you know, hey, why can't I just go through here, then traverse upwards again, then make a left, then go back down and come through here. Like, I wish I could do that. Also, wait, let me block this area, because... Oh, what the hell? Alright, let's see. We come through here. There's nothing going... You know, maybe we could put just a secret here. Maybe that's... Not a secret, like a collectible here. Not a bad idea. What's going on? Why is this... There we go. Oh, we disabled the auto tile, that's why. And we are going to make it a little challenging, like the player has to get in through maybe this tight little space. We'll have to see if it's even possible. They get up through here and, you know, something goes up here. Let's try this. And we'll add something eventually. For now, just make it look like that. Is a state machine with 4 colliders. Players have to go through them in order of 1 through 4 to complete the loop and return to the main layer. Hey, how's it going, Grumble? Grumble is also a game dev working on a platformer. Yeah, I wish I could shout out on OBS. I don't think I can. Let me see. Shout out Grumble. Does it work? Doesn't seem like it worked. Or maybe it did. I actually don't. I wouldn't know until I went onto Twitch. Kind of doubt it worked though, since it actually wrote /shoutout. Oh wait, did it? Maybe it did work. Here, let me try this again. No, it seemed like nothing happened. You know what? Oh, you know what I should do? I wonder if the bot can shout out for me. Like I can do, you know. It probably can, but yeah, I'll have to look into it. So yeah, we're still working on the Twilight mechanic. I think we're done with just introducing the mechanic, and now we can get on to combining mechanics. First, let's make sure we don't collide through our walls. Where's our player? I think it's just /shoutout. Oh, at username. Right. I forgot. It usually does that on Twitch automatically, but I didn't write. Oh, can we get through here? No, we cannot. You're in the wall. That seems more important. Here, wait. Let me try it one more time. I am curious to see if it works, because I'm tired of, like, every time I want to shout out someone, I have to open up Twitch. /shout out at Grumble of. Here, I'll just copy your name. No, it still doesn't work. Damn. How's it going, Grumble? Grumble. Alright, let's fix this room a bit. I think the minimum size that we can give a section here is probably 3 tiles. We'll do that. What language am I using? And this is called the language that I use is GDScript, which is probably the main the main language that most people use when using Godot. It kind of looks like Python. Yeah, this looks pretty good. But you can use C# if that's what you're interested in. You can use Rust. You can use C++ technically, I guess. But yeah, I think most people use GDScript or C#. If you're a mad lad, you can use Rust, yeah. Honestly, this doesn't look too bad. I don't mind it at all. We have to add this level here. Definitely is missing some, like, I don't know. It's missing something. As what's his name said, Mr. Glick said that this, like, my game lacks life, and I think that's what's missing in this section. There's no life. So I like C++. Had a buddy who worked on Fortnite for a few years, and he does any code I need for classes. So I like C++. C++. I've only ever touched C++ in my comp sci classes. It was, I guess it's cool. Like I think programming, like, in lower levels is fun if you want the if you want to, like, exercise your brain, you know what I mean? But me personally, I only have 2 brain cells to spare, so I like the I do like the higher level stuff. Are you going to make these plasma things wiggle? Are you talking about the white part? The blueprint system is very good in Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever actually touch Unreal. I'm sure it's like I think the issue with me touching, like, these bigger engines is that, I don't think I'm ever going to use the full capabilities of the engine, so I find it, like, unnecessary. Ideally, I would love to just stick to 2D games. That way, it's easier to polish them. Hopefully 2D stays in, hopefully they never die out. I don't think they will, to be honest. I wouldn't mind touching 3D though. Like, if the only way I would touch 3D though is if I had like a team. Unity is also pretty big in my opinion. But yeah, like I said, for my scopes, like I'll put it into perspective. I've been working on this game for 2 years now, and it's still not done, and it's still in the earlier stages of the game. So, like, I couldn't imagine making a bigger game than this, or, like, I already feel like this game is too overscoped, and the only reason I would use something like Unreal is if my game needed even more of that, like, I don't know, computation power or better graphics or something like that. But I'm not doing those things, and I'm already overwhelmed with the amount of work that I have to do for this smaller scoped game. That's how I feel. And I guess it depends on your how do I say this? Like, it depends on how much ambition you have, I think. If you're super ambitious and want to make, like, you know, a full 3D game, oh, we have to fix this. It's just our collision shape here. Or I'm sorry, our auto tile here. If you want to make a 3D game, like if you want to make the best possible 3D game you can make, then it's probably wise to use Unity or Unreal. But if you're making a 2D game, then I mean, nothing's wrong with, like, I think it's, what am I even trying to say anymore? There's no competition to say that, you know, Unity is better than Godot in, like, the 3D sense, and then or, like, you know, just making the best possible game you can make that has, like, the best graphics, the best everything, but you'd probably want to use Unity. But who's really making that? It's the AAA companies that are doing that, not the solo developers that are doing this on their free time. I would use Unity is not bad for 2D. Too overscoped, I feel the same way. Yeah, so, like, you can already overscope your game in Godot, and I feel like you would only do more of that overscoping in a bigger engine like Unity, because the capabilities are already, like, the capabilities of Unity are so great, or the capabilities of, you know, Unreal are so great. Unreal 5, for example. And I don't think I'm ever gonna reach that point. At least not, like, on my own, you know. If I had a team, it would be a different story. But the thing is, like, I like a polished game over, you know, a beautiful game. Like, I see so many games that are, you know, you can even see it in, like, AAA games sometimes, where, like, you know, the graphics are amazing, but the gameplay itself is kind of whack. I'd rather make a 2D game that's fully polished, that's very responsive and all that kind of stuff, and, you know, is made with pixel art. Or, for example, you guys have heard of Dwarf Fortress, where, like, the game is, you know, it's all ASCII, or recently they made a version that uses sprites, but, you know, for the most part, for the last 2 decades, it's been ASCII. But yeah, also, I just want to say, this is just my opinion. There's no, again, what is it? There's 100 ways to skin a fish, or skin a cat. Skin a cat. Every solo indie developer I know uses Unity. Yeah, it's Godot is relatively new as an engine. You don't see too many games made with Godot. But yeah, like I said, it's because it's a newer engine. But I will say, Godot is growing. Like, if you just look at the growth of Godot versus Unity, it seems like Godot, like, not, I guess per capita, I would say, Godot has been growing a lot more. And, like, their subreddits are, like, if you look at what, like, let me see, reddit.com/r/ Unity, what is it? What's the most popular? Like, Unity 2D has 132k members, and then let's see, Godot. I measure popularity with the amount of subscribers on Reddit. That's how I do it. That's my my standard. But yeah, there's a bunch of different Unity subs, right? There's, like, Unity 3D, then there's Unity. Let me see. Okay, so 300. It's usually, I think it's usually, I don't think Unity is an actual sub, or it's, like, not a good sub. Let me see. Yeah, Unity is like like, it only has 50k. It's divided into Unity 3D and Unity 2D, right? But yeah, like, compared to, like, Godot is mostly known for its 2D stuff, and it's pretty comparable to the the Unity 2D subreddit, which is kind of cool. The Godot community is so nice. Yeah, that's one thing that is really cool. Yeah, but I will say, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like the Godot community is only nice because it's small. Like, I wonder, like, once it becomes, like, let's say it becomes the same size as Unity, which is definitely possible in, like, 20 years or something, I feel like, people might turn into assholes or something. I don't know. Not to say that Unity community are assholes, but it's just that it's so saturated that you get a bunch of people that are always just asking questions, and like, there are a lot of people that take and don't give, whereas in the Godot community, I feel like there are a lot more people, like percentage-wise, there are a lot more people that give than take. So yeah, who knows? I'm just take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to make any claims, but I will defend the Godot community because it is a really good community. The main contributors of Godot are very responsive on Reddit. Love how you set up your tiling in Godot. Unity is pretty responsive. I'm sorry, is pretty sweet as well. I don't know why I said responsive. I was reading grumbles at the same time. Yeah. I haven't looked at I've only touched Unity once, or like, for a couple of months when I was like in high school, like early high school, and then never again. I think I did like it as a kid, but I will say it was complicated for me as a kid. I feel like if Godot existed while I was in high school, and maybe when did Godot come out? Let me see. We've been getting so distracted. February 2014. How old am I? That was 9 years ago. What's I mean, what's my age? Oh, that's crazy. Godot came out when I was just touching game dev too. If only I knew. Maybe I would have I didn't I touched Unity when I was in high school, and then after that I didn't touch it at all. For until sophomore year in college. But yeah, Godot in the earlier stages was probably pretty whack too, like Godot 1 or something. I've not. Who knows? Maybe I would have hated Godot. I will say I was pretty stubborn when trying to learn GDScript. Like, that was my main pet peeve. I was like, oh my god. Like, I wanted to code in C#, but I made some posts on Reddit, and I was like, hey, should I use GDScript or C#? And everyone was like, just use GDScript. I didn't like that response, but I listened to the people. I guess I'm happy with GDScript. Isn't that a bug where the audio kept playing after you died? Yeah, there might be a bug here. Most definitely. Oh, yeah, there you go. Right. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it. Yep. It's because of our hitboxes. I wonder what's going on there, actually. We'll look into it. We'll solve it before the end of here. Let me actually write that down. It's probably a quick fix. Fixes. Audio. Playing. Even when not in state. I apologize if I missed anyone's comment. Godot. I can fit Godot in an SD card and run it off a potato. That's pretty cool given its capabilities. That's also something pretty cool. I know someone who were using Godot on a Raspberry Pi. I used to deal with C# a lot and work, and I didn't want my hobby to feel like a job. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that actually. But I don't know, if I was more familiar with C#, I probably would have just stuck with C#. Like, I remember when I first got into game dev, like, I think Java was probably my most familiar language when I got into Godot. And for the longest time, I was looking for an engine that used Godot, but I couldn't find a good one. I couldn't find an engine that used Java. And so I tried making my own game in Java, and that was just hell. That was. I don't even want to talk about it. I will say I'm glad I made the change to Godot. Moral of the story. JavaScript. I think. I think I used JavaScript with Udity. But no, I used regular Java. Little Casper, you did this? Yeah. Although I don't think we can't call it Little Casper because I don't want to get sued by whoever made Casper. We're not Casper. We are Memory. We are main. Where's our main menu? Or whoever this guy is. What are your difficulty options? So, right now, the difficulty is only determined by the speed of the game. So, like, like I set the engine speed to easy, which is 0.8 speed, medium 1.0, and then nightmares 1.2. I'm gonna get rid of this though. I think we'll give the player the ability to lower the speed of the game or increase it or make it normal, and we'll give them like a range of values to go through. Nightmare doesn't represent the game at all, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, I think having like a scroll bar, not a scroll bar, like a slider for the player to pick their speed multiplier would probably be a good idea. I actually came on Twitch with the intent of finally streaming after weeks, but you're already streaming. You know, why don't you stream? And here, what time is it? Because we can raid you and we could check out your game. I feel like I had so many plans today and I barely did anything. And we've been streaming for what? We've been streaming for 3 hours straight. I might stream for like another couple of hours if you want. We'll most definitely raid you. So you can, mentally prepare, tell me when you're ready, and I will raid you. Can you make a game starring anyone you want? You can make a game as long as you don't sell it. Yeah, you could. I do plan on commercially releasing this game, though. It already is on Steam. Also, let me just do this. I've never done this. Unironically. Memory. Oh, which one is it? Which one is it? Ah, crap. Was it Steam? Oh, there we go. I think. Thank you, Grumble. All right, I'll do here. Let's do this. Let's do at least one more room with this mechanic. Or like this mechanic in combination with like, you know, I think this room is fine the way it is. Let's make one more, but you know, combining, let's say, I don't know, just everything. We'll try it with the portals. I think the portals will be a lot of fun. Springs will also be fun. Goddamn. I think we should make our own little section for this level too. Like right now we're putting all of our rooms in the same scene. It's making me lag. Only so many options to choose from, yeah. Room. You know, I always felt weird about like promoting my stuff, but at the same time I feel like I should be doing it. I haven't opened my project in a while, not sure where to continue. Well, I will tell you, you know what's been nice about these streams the past few days? It's like, I feel like everyone watching has been helping me brainstorm some really good ideas. Like, oh, Maui! How's it going, Maui? Shout out, Maui. If only our bot worked. Maui, I downloaded Familia. I didn't get a chance to play it though, but I will play it relatively soon. Your game sounds like Memory. That's boobs. Memory. Game sounds like. What's Memory? Wrath of Wood. Memory. Oh, Memory Glades. So it's pronounced like I always say memory or memory, like, you know, oh, I lost my memory. But yeah, technically it's memory, like, you know, memento mori. I was trying to be clever, but also like memory, like span, like I died, or there's so many like double like entendres that you could do with that, with the name. I thought it was clever. Oh, yo, what's up, Code Mora? Oh, dude, something got in my eye. But yeah, Maui, how was the stream? Oh, you gotta go? I will see you, man. Peace, and thank you again for the raid. That's boobs. Female. It's a what are boobs? They're a female body part. Something tells me most game devs don't know what that is. Yeah, so for anyone who just joined the game, I kind of just like subconsciously opened the game. But yeah, this is Memory. It's a platformer similar to Celeste, with some bugs, as you can see sometimes. Well, our chain here is not spawning. I'll have to look into that. Probably has to do with something that we must have messed with something recently, because usually those things spawn. They know, they just never touch them. I see. Not nice ones anyway. Damn. I don't think anyone came here to be, you know, to be hurt like this. Oh look, our chains are spawning now. Am I using Godot 4? I'm using Godot 3. This has been a project I've been working on for 2+ years. So yeah, I have not touched Godot 4. I actually did a game jam with Chev recently, and we made it in Godot 4. Well, he made it in Godot 4. I kind of just made like the first few pieces of code, and then he did everything else. True, I can only run 3.5. So I would have loved to use 4.0. It's just yeah, my project is way too big to convert to 4.0. But yeah, anytime I do a game jam, it's probably going to be in 4, just so that I could learn. Just so that I could learn the engine. I eventually plan on switching over, but not for this game. How are you? How's it going, Redstone? I wouldn't swap over. Just curious. Yeah. I tried to. I really tried. It was just too much work. I think the biggest issue was the tile maps. For me, at least, like I wouldn't mind rewriting the player code. It wasn't like it wasn't that crazy, but yeah, the tile maps, having to redraw everything, would be too much. What, you're switching engine? No, we're not switching. But like I said, I still plan on doing more tutorials on Godot 4. Like, I'm trying to recreate this game in 4, or at least, like, showcase the game in 4, and I'm still gonna do that. Definitely. Oh, thank God. Yeah, like I said, we tried, and I think I would just become very sad over the, I would become very depressed. Dude, I don't know why this is actually happening. I've never seen this before. I've never seen the tiles not spawn there. I'll have to see. I used to use Unity, and whenever you update it, it would change too many things. Yeah. I mean, Unity... Yeah, they're much bigger than... I think we're probably going to be on Godot 4 for a relatively long time. So I don't mind making the change. But not for this game. Of course. Whoa, we died dashing like that. Wonder what happened. But yeah, this is the game. And currently we're working on a different mechanic. On a new mechanic. Actually, the mechanic itself is done. We're just trying to design more rooms with it. I'll showcase that real quick. Sorry if this was a pretty lame introduction to this stream. But it is what it is. I was saying a while back, you can make a temporary duplicate, then load it up to Godot 4 and see what it converts. Most of it is autumn. I did try converting it. It was not fun. Like, honestly, it was just a time, like, there were just too many issues, and I didn't want to deal with all the, all the crap, so I was like, you know what, let's just build, like, I like Godot 3, There's nothing wrong with Godot 3, in my experience. Oh, those are Celestiles? Yeah, so this mechanic is, as you can tell, I don't know if you can tell, but this game is very heavily inspired by Celeste. Did the tile map convert? No, it did not. It didn't even, like, exist anymore. It just disappeared. Like, they did not exist. I can show you. Let me see if I still have it. Is it? Actually, this might be... It's completely different, yeah. Yeah, so like if we look at... Here, I'll show you what my game looks like now. If it will load. What's going on here? What is this? Okay, yeah. So this is what my game looks like now. And this is memory. Basically, all the nodes that were in the game are still there, and then we have these weird... Oh, this is like... These are my tile maps of the scaffolding. I mean, some of the structure... I mean, it seems like we were lucky enough to use nodes originally for our spikes, so we could technically draw over these and figure out like where everything else goes. And here, let's just go into a room, see what this looks like. How does it work again? You go to tile set. Yeah, the size, it didn't save the our subtile size, so I would have to fix all of this. Yeah, I still don't even know how to use the new tile maps correctly. But you know what is weird though? Oh, I see. Okay, so another thing is everything got expanded to 16 by 16. So like originally these tiles were down here on the floor, on the ground. But now it seems like everything is, they're 4 tiles apart here. Or 2 tiles apart, I mean. Does Godot have any kind of export tools? Yeah. So by default, you can export to all of these. Go back to tile and change it to 16. So, for example, let's say, what I do setup, what is this? Texture region size, or over here, let me see. Tile size over here set to 8. This gets set to 8. Also, we need separation to be set to 1. Where is that? Separation. There we go. So the thing is that it saved the, I doubt it saved the bit mask, right? I meant like export your map from 3 and re-import it at the right settings. I'm sure there is a better, like, this is just by me just importing the game by default. I'm sure there's something, like, what the hell is going on here? I'm sure there's something we can do to correctly import it, but it's just that there's so much crap that I would have to deal with. Save and reload the scene. Let's see. That was room 0. Alright, so we got some tiles down here. Seems like they've disappeared. Now they just don't exist. It'd be like rebuilding. So, yeah. I mean, we already know everything. Like, it would be a lot easier. I feel like maybe it would take... I would say it'd probably take 2 to 3 months. That's me being generous, too. 2 to 3 months for me to rebuild the entire game in 4.0. And that's me considering things that, like, with my knowns, my known knowns, and my known and my unknown knowns, like the things that I know are broken, and then the things that I don't know are broken, I would have to fix. I would say it would take like 2 to 3 months to fix it. So I didn't even try. I'm not even going to humor the idea. And I have nothing. There's nothing wrong with Godot 3.5.1. And with my current knowledge on 3, like, I would say, like, right now, I'm saying, the tile maps and everything in Godot 4, I'm sorry, in Godot 3 are just better. Like, with just my current knowledge, like, I just like it more, obviously. 3.6 beta is out now. I know they made a 3.5.2, like, they just released that. It's cool that they're still working on 3. I like that. Goddamn, it is hot. I'm gonna open up the window. It is really hot today, yeah. What's the temperature? It's like 80. It feels like it's 80 plus. And I live in a very small room, so like, you know, the heat from my desktop is like, it feels like it's a sauna in here. Summer occurred today, yeah. Alright, let's get on. Let's make this next room. We were brainstorming some ideas here. Let's see. Room 115. I hope that's the newest room, right? This is room one. Okay, yeah. Let's just rename this to 115. Let's see what we should do here. I'm in Canada and my AC is on. Oh, wow. Yeah. I will say I'm glad it's getting, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be happy for, you know, for the sake of our planet, but I will be happy for the sake of my, you know, my mental state. I feel like it's nice that it's getting hot. Like, it feels good, you know? Although, I will say this winter was, like, nothing. Like, I barely had to bundle up for this winter. But I also barely leave the house, so. Like whenever I went to the gym, I biked to the gym. It was like, it wasn't even a problem to bike to the gym. That's how. And I think it only, like, at least where I live, it only snowed like once or twice. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, so in this room we're gonna make a combination of our Twilight mechanic and, you know, let's have some fun with it. We'll do like the teleport mechanic as well. Let's see what we can make here. Bought a variable height desk. Can't wait for it to get delivered so I can finally stand and work, make video. Dude, that is cool. I low-key want to get one too. I'm in my dude. Can't even speak. I'm in front of my computer. I would say 90% of my waking hours. And that can't be good. Yeah, I poop, and the other 10% is me pooping. I sit on my chair, and then I sit on my throne, my porcelain throne. But I will say, I think it's unhealthy, but at the same time, we're making a lot of progress on the game. And like right now, this game is the top of my priority. I think, you know, I'm willing to sacrifice some of my health to make this game. Trying to figure out what should we do here. We'll make a portal going to the right. We'll make a portal going upright. Let's do this. Why get up to poop when you can poop in your chair? You know, I would. I just think people watching my stream wouldn't appreciate it. Otherwise, I would. You know, I feel like, you know, sometimes you're on the toilet and it's like, it's the best time to, like, you know, reevaluate your life. And so if I could do both, like if I could reevaluate my life and work on my game at the same time, we'd get like double the production value, the productive value. How would they know? Probably by the faces I make. These rooms are a lot larger than what we've been typically doing in the past. I wonder. I really wonder if this is a good idea. Also, the fact that this room in this section is so big, we're making them traverse for a long time, and then they're gonna screw up. Like if they screw up here, we gotta make sure that they just don't die, or if it's very easy to pass this little section. Why am I even talking about taking shit in chairs? I'm sorry. No, you're good. This is a... Don't worry, Chev. This is a safe space. Poop jokes, fart jokes. If you're not into this... to this type of humor, then this stream is probably not for you. Unless you're here strictly for the game dev. Get wrecked, snowflakes. Watch everyone leave. I just saw it turned from 13 to 12. I'm gonna eat my words right now. 13 is unlucky. True. Wait, isn't it 12 that's unlucky? LMPG. LMP Games, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, isn't lucky 13 like that's the thing? Or oh wait, it's 13 that's the lucky unlucky number? Like floor 13? I thought it was floor 12 for some reason. Or like they skip floor... I don't know. Let's just look it up. Friday the 13th is, for example, I see. Which floor is bad? Oh yeah, it is 13. Okay, yeah, good. The back rooms. Did you see that? I only say Lucky 13 to be ironic. I see. I thought Lucky 13 was like a thing in Fallout. Maybe I'm tripping though. That's like, it sounds so familiar. Lucky 13 Saloon? Never mind. Oh, Lucky 38. A lot of hotels don't have room 13. It was taken pretty... Yeah, hotels and even like, at least where I live, the 13th floor does not exist. I'm pretty sure. Or like, I don't know if they like skip the floor. Like they skip the floor number, but it's technically... I don't know what they do exactly. If they actually skip the floor, like it's just a, you know, what's it called? Like a janitor's floor or something, you know? 'Cause screw the janitor, he'll die to the monsters or whatever's on that floor. Everyone on the 14th floor knows what floor they're on. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We go... Or maybe they just make a, like... if you were to make like a 15 floor building, you're pretty much wasting. Like, there's a huge investment loss because now you have to lose that 13th floor. But you know, you can either make a 13 floor building or like a 12 floor building, or you would have to either go into like I don't know into the 20s or 30s before you get back your money. Not that you lose money from having a 15 floor building, but yeah, you get what I mean. That awkward moment when you live on the 14th floor and you learn that your floors are 0 indexed. Yeah. Yeah, is it 13 from the... Does it have to be numbered 13? Because some... Like from the ground, sometimes there's a star. If you look at an elevator, there's like a star that shows what the ground level is. But 2 could have a star on it, so that would technically be the ground floor. What am I saying? Let me try it. Let's think about this. We could put a portal right here. We'll mess around with the mechanic. It starts on G on ground, P is parking, 10, A, B, C, D, and so on. Don't forget the P floor. There's no 13th floor unless you're a Man in Black. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Do I have a Nintendo Switch? Yeah, I do. Can you see it? It's right there. Just collecting dust. It's never been touched in like the past year. Have them make a leap of faith and then a portal. We could do that. And because they have like the ability to see, like, let me see. I have to make it like. The only issue with the portals is that the visibility is kind of hard. Let me see. Let's see. Portal 2. Let's throw this into our objects. Let's make this 270. We could either make it go here. Ooh, I have an idea. We could put a portal here, but the player can't reach the portal. Like, we'll put here. We'll have to make sure that the player can't reach the portal. And they can't reach this portal. They go all the way down. They fall down. Then they come up here, and they come out, and then they have to touch the portal. Although, this could be very punishing if the player doesn't get it right on the first try. Just my hourly reminder. Hourly reminder to subscribe to Octobets. I just realized, like, you're doing that, but like, there's no difference in you typing exclamation Octobits and literally just putting the link to your site, to your Twitch. I should have wrote something like subscribe to Octobits or something, and then put the link. Or use a galaxy. We could make it so that we put this portal here and then they fall all the way down. Here, let's see. We have to make it. Let me see what we can do here. Oh, dude, I have a cool idea as well. I wonder. I think I should make this lower. Like, we shouldn't force the player to traverse this long portal. It makes no sense. I'm gonna. Let me see. What should we do here? I'm gonna start for now, for the time being. Oh. I have a cool idea. Very cool idea. I'm gonna keep it here. We're gonna start our game right here. Let's get rid of this Twilight for now. Head back to bed. 1 a.m. for me. Alright, sounds good, Octo. Peace. Deciding if I should use an event shader for my space. Pre-made texture, both have their... Or pre-made texture. They both have their benefits. I guess which one is what are the benefits and losses from, like, I think, yeah, what looks better, what's more efficient, what's gonna make your game lag, you know. I think these are the questions you need to be asking. So what I'm thinking is we could put like a Twilight area right here. Maybe like something like this, and we can allow the player, like, if you are aware of the capabilities of this mechanic, you can use this to go down, and then like the whole point is to exit and then come out, and then maybe there's another portal or another Twilight zone right here. Let me see where it is. Yeah, we could throw another one right here. We'll have to figure out the design. Like, I'm just testing this out, so I don't know how it's going to look. We might have to bring like some of these things closer. So what I'm thinking is you have to go down, you touch this portal, you can either go straight down or you can use the momentum that you built from here to like sort of speed your way through this portal through, then portal back out, then come out and touch this. Like, it would be a lot faster than having to traverse downwards, but I'll have to see if this works. Also, we need to make sure, yeah, it goes up to 320. 320 is our max distance. Let me see. Let's just try it out real quick. Let's bring our room down here. Bring our player. Where's our player? I also apologize if I'm missing anyone's messages. But I don't think I am. Since it's space, using a shader allows me to easily change the hue, control effects, etc. Using a preset texture is just set and done, meaning I don't have to figure out the coding. Coding a sky shader to emulate distance, but I could still learn it. Yeah, okay. You know, yesterday I think you mentioned wanting to finish. Wait, what the hell? Why are we? Oh, it's because we don't have a section here. You said you needed to finish your game, or you need to create like a core game loop. So I would say, if you want my unsolicited advice, I would say, hey, do whatever is quicker. Don't worry about the looks just yet. Don't worry about the functionality, and just do it. If you want my, take what I say with a grain of salt. What the hell? What's going on here? Why are we like... He's not touching? They are touching. What? Wait, oh, what the hell? Who made this level, man? Something I keep forgetting. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's easy to fall into that trap, right? I know I've fallen into it a lot. Like, even today, we were like, hey, let's work on this new mechanic and let's forget everything else. Like literally, this is. Oh, I guess we did work on one room today, and I will say that this room is. Even though it's one room, I feel like it's equivalent to like 6 rooms. It's not a pretty room, but it is a room, and I think this is gonna be our first room that actually has some cool level design aspects. If we, if we're actually good at level design, we'll have to find out. Let's see. Yeah, there was still a bug. We weren't loading the correct room, the adjacent room. Let me see if it happens again. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, dude, why are we... What's going on here? Let me see. It's like these 2 rooms don't know that they exist. Let's try to figure it out. Usually this all just happens automatically. Okay. Okay, what? Wait, what the hell, bro? We come out here and then it just disappears off the face of the planet. Let me see. Oh, you know what it might be? Let me see something. Wait, no, yeah, this room is saved as 115. Let me see. We have this random area 2D. Room switcher 5. Let's delete that. I've never seen this before. Okay, we go into this room, we exit, and then this room just gets removed because our dictionary, I guess, is not registering it. What's going on? Bruh. Come on. What's happening? Here, let's try putting these room switchers. Like, basically what we do is we check for these raycasts, we make sure that they're colliding with each other, and if they are, then that's all that's required. And they both are hitting each other. So it should be fine. What the hell? I wonder if I should just delete this room. And we'll try again. Here, let me do this. Let's do this. Let's just remove this room for now. Let's duplicate this room and see if this solves our issue. I didn't listen and I already made something basic. Dude, oh my god, what is going on? Let me reload the project. I don't know. Don't save. Please tell me you pushed the git or something. What's git? Bro, what the? Wait, we should test to see if this happens in other rooms. If this is happening here, then it must be happening everywhere, and then maybe we did something. Yeah, I'm kidding. Dude, why is it happening only in... Here, wait. Oh, you know what it might be? Let me see. This is room 114. Okay. The way you said that was so genuine. I think I might have solved... No, I haven't solved the problem. What the hell? I'm slightly embarrassed, I know. To be fair, I didn't use... when starting on this project, I barely used GitHub, or Git. I used to just make duplicates of my project and like just save it as like backups. Interesting problem. Yeah, I don't... It's probably something very simple. Like, here, let me delete. I feel like if I just delete these rooms and recreate them, it'll probably solve itself. Let me try this again. Okay, so this is room... Let me close all these rooms. Room 113. This is room 113. Save this room 113. This is room 114. Save this room 114. Okay, then let's go to room 115. Let's add room 115. Throw in room 115. Let's just put it here for now. Let's throw in... this raycast. This checkpoint, I mean. Room 115. Oh, you said interesting problem because you're working on an online leaderboard for your Game Jam game. No! What the? Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on. Alright, here, wait. Let me try one more thing. Let me try adding a different room that's not this room. Or maybe it's... Dude, I just don't feel like going through the code of this right now. Let's get rid of this room. Let's try plugging in just one of our other random rooms, like this one right here. Okay. I must be... dumb or stupid or dumb. Yeah, I used to zip it up and put it in Google Drive every few weeks. Alright, let's try to... So it seems like room 115 is just, for whatever reason, not working for us. Let me try this one. And I guess I'll just recreate room 115. If we face this problem here, then I know something else is wrong, but... Does Godot have Git integrated into it? I'm pretty sure you can have some sort of plugin, maybe? I'm not sure. Someone probably in the chat knows more than I do. Alright, let's try just... Dude, I don't know why this room is messed up. Let me see. We have an auto tile here. We have our room switcher. Let's say we have 2 room switchers. We have an auto tile. The auto tile is set on 0. So strange here. I'm going to delete this room. Let's try it again. Not sure about 3. I think 4 has Git. Yeah. So yeah, I think Yahooligan said he hasn't used... How is this still in our game? Hasn't used Git. Sorry, hasn't used Godot 4 yet. So you probably would use Godot 4. So let's duplicate room 4 again, room 114 again. Actually, I'm just gonna grab one of these simpler rooms, like 111. Call this 115. Brother. Something is tripping me up, bro. How does it work? Oh, wait. This should be called, wait, let me see this. This should be called room 115, but dude, I didn't change anything. This is the first time I'm ever seeing this. You know, maybe this is not the first. Let me try this again. Let's try it in these rooms here. Alright, let's look at this again. See what's going on. Okay. Let's look at our player code really quick. Hopefully we can figure out the problem soon. Relatively soon. By the end of the stream, I mean. If only... Wait, let me see if I can just add a camera here. Process room switcher. Node dot process room. Let's look at our room switcher really quick. Room 114. Room 114. Do we get the same? There's no console to, like, there's no technical bug. It's literally just the room is getting removed. And it only happens... Wait, a second? You know what it might be, though? One of our hitboxes might be... No. Yeah, I'm not entirely... The code for handling our room switchers, like the area 2D, it's a little complex. I don't know if I'm going to figure it out right now. But I'll give it a shot. Let me see. Get adjacent room. I forgot what I used. Let me see. There are some things printing out in the output. Maybe we can... Here, let's run this again. Let's go from this room here to... the next room over. So going to this room is fine, and then on this room, it says room 115. So there are no other rooms we're currently colliding with. Let me just make sure. In this room here. $114. I have this room switcher. You're actually... Thanks for the stream in. Same time tomorrow? More than likely, yeah. Whoops. I'll see you around. Thanks for watching, man. Hopefully I'm probably gonna, like, I won't end the stream yet, but I know, like, if I don't solve this by the end of this stream, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of tonight just... Oh! Wait, dude, something was wrong with that. I don't know what it was. I have no idea what... Here, wait, let me Control-Z it. Literally... We can't even go back anymore. Dude, something was wrong. I have no idea what it was. Maybe I, like, somehow clicked on, like... There's nothing I could even... There's no setting I could even do to... I'm not gonna question it, dude. Make the level, see if it's fun. We'll see. Well, we'll try to make it fun. But oh my god, bro. I had a mini heart attack. I need to figure out what was wrong. Okay, so let's get rid of... We deleted the room, so now I have to remake it, but that's fine. I'm glad we solved... We didn't even solve it, the issue solved itself. Let's get rid of all of this. Oh, have you seen the latest Zelda trailer? I didn't see the Zelda trailer. I think I saw the gameplay. Some of the gameplay. But yeah, I didn't see the trailer. I do remember seeing some stuff, though. I forgot what it was. I know there's like that reverse... like the reverse mechanic where you switch time, make time go backwards. Classic coding, don't know why it doesn't work. Don't know why it doesn't work, don't know why it doesn't work. Don't know why it works. Yeah, exactly. Tears of the Kingdom. Bat can't sleep. Oh, damn. Hope you don't have anything important to do tomorrow.
Zelda, we rely on your knight and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link.
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 I know why I am here. It's something only I can do.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival and the birth of his new world.
Okay, let's go!
But you are not alone.
Link. You are our final hope.
The soundtrack was really. I didn't even pay attention to this.
Alone.
It is pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. I do have a Switch. You know what's funny? I played up all the way up until like the last part where you fight it's not Ganon you fight, right? Like the horse thing at the end. Who is it? Who is that? Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's because our level we didn't finish building this level. Also, give me some ideas for some cool mechanics, like the water suspension. No more work. No more game dev. They broke even with Breath of the Wild. I guess. I mean, from a company as Nintendo, like, when you're a company, like, I don't know if companies are, like a game, so what am I trying to say? A company like Nintendo, are they motivated by making money at this point? Like, they've already secured their position in, you know, the market as, like, you know, a reputable, you know, maker of games. And so if they're breaking even, I think that's pretty good. I mean, they don't have enough money, I guess, to invest into new technologies, but like at the same time, Nintendo has never been one to invest into new technologies. They're always like, you know, compared to, you know, current technology, low tier hardware and stuff like that. They are always motivated. That's true. Actually, wait, they. Dude, you know why we've been falling through? It's because... Wait, I don't know if this is true, but we might have been always falling through because I didn't have a tile right there. But what I was trying to say is, like, was that a bad thing that they didn't break even? Or, like, does that mean they're going to charge more? Or, like, you know, because, like, they already have other games that they could invest their money into. Like, if they're just breaking even, at least they're breaking even, you know? It's the same reason we go back to Majora's Mask, because Ocarina broke even. The other half is hired by Sony. It's $70. Nintendo has huge expenses in Japan. I see. Hellraiser. Thank you for the raid, man. How's it going, Hellraiser? Currently just talking about, wait, I still don't know what the consensus is. Like, okay, so they just broke even. They broke even with Breath of the Wild, but now they do have a working engine, so they could probably make Zelda 1, 2, 3, some sort of trilogy going on, and then then they've made a crap ton of money. But then they also created Breath of the Wild was an amazing game, so like if you just broke even with an amazing game, it's kind of like free marketing, right? If you consider it that way. Yeah, you do get a new game in the new you do get a new game in the same engine, which then also brings a lot of profit for Nintendo. I still want Twilight Princess remake. Probably my #1 favorite. Twilight Princess was a lot of fun. Also, wanted to We need to get our bot working. Shout out Hellraiser. How's memory going? Memory is going pretty good. I will show you what exactly is going on in just a second. How is your stream? So breaking even when you make a whole new engine, that is a pretty great achievement. Yeah, I mean, as a Nintendo, like, they did make a good game, so I mean, I guess it's surprising that they broke even. But I guess they did invest a lot into the game. The game is very clever, I will say. Like the combination, and I think they're gonna do it even more with the new one, where like a combination of like like I don't know, electricity and water or something, like plus reversing yourself in time and then backflipping onto your shield, and I'm just making stuff up, but like the amount of combinations and mechanics are probably only going to get better. And if that's what you liked in Breath of the Wild, then you're probably going to like it even more in the new Zelda game. So it's going to be a better game. The amount of investment that I have to make into the game is a lot less because they already have their engine working. They're going to charge $70 for their game. I would say it's a pretty good long-term strategy from Nintendo. So yeah, this is the mechanic that I don't know if you saw this, but yeah, we have full control. I kind of just like, we're still talking about the Nintendo thing and I'm showcasing the mechanic at the same time, but yeah, this is the mechanic. You have full control while you're in this like little, like you can move in almost, not any direction, it's still 8 directions, but it seems like we're moving in a full 360 degrees, and that's because there is like this, like we are normalizing the direction the player goes sometimes, so it looks like we're moving around pretty. But yeah, Twilight Princess. I think actually Twilight Princess is the first Zelda game I played. Leap of faith time. Yeah. We'll do we'll do the leap of faith. I know you're dying to see it. You're dying to see it happen. We don't actually do game dev on this stream. We just say we're going to do game dev and find bugs and then solve those bugs and then call it a day. And then, talk to people about random stuff like Nintendo. We'll do the leap of faith right now. Don't you worry. I think I broke something in Unity that can't be repaired. Oh no. We thought something similar happened just now, and I don't know what solved the problem, but we got it to work again. Oh no. Okay, but yeah, that's the mechanic. For real, it looks nice. I saw this last when this When you're going a lot fast. Oh yeah. That was a thing. We made it a lot slower. I mean, I still like it when it's fast, but I think I still have this mechanic hasn't been tested by anyone else. So obviously, as the programmer, it seems very easy to me. But when people start playing it, that might be a different story. At Yahogan. All right. Leap of so it's not really. I don't know if we want to call it a leap of faith. Like we could still include a leap of faith mechanic and call it something else. I'll try to show what I meant by what I wanted to try to do. Right here. Let's do it now. So there's going to be like a Twilight tile map over here. Something like that. And you go downwards, and you can use. So we're also going to add a teleporter, or sorry, a portal. Let's make sure we're spelling correctly. Let's do this one. Also, I think once we release this new version, tomorrow, what I'm going to do is actually redo the tunnel tile map to be a part of our regular tile maps. That way I don't have to scroll all the way down for objects. It's kind of annoying. We'll do that tomorrow, though. Or, sorry, after tomorrow. 270 degrees. So I'm thinking what we'll do... Let me see if this seems viable. We need to make sure that the player can't get across just by normally just... Here, let's see. Here, actually, maybe we will let them get across, but they have to use their, their big brains. This is gonna be one of the first levels that test. You know what's funny about like we were just talking about Zelda, like they test the capability of, like, they test if you're actually smart, right? Like as a kid I could not play Zelda because like sometimes like the combination of mechanics, or like they ask you to do something, or they show something to you, and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And I would love to do that in my game from time to time, but at the same time I feel like it's, I don't know, sometimes I'm not able to figure these things out. Like sometimes even as an adult, like they show you something and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And I feel stupid sometimes. And I want to do the same thing for my game, like for people, like to show people that, hey, you're supposed to combine certain mechanics, but I'm worried that a lot of people will fail. Because it's not as intuitive as I thought it might be. Dude, you guys are typing so much, I missed everything. It's probably weird you can do a full 180 though. Yeah, I said the same thing. I coded a bunch of things, like I coded something to make sure that you couldn't do a 180. The thing is, it wasn't as intuitive as I thought to make the player move in certain direction, like to force them to move in a certain direction to like make a U-turn. It wasn't as intuitive because like there's so many edge cases that the player might they might not account for. So I decided to remove that. And then so I decided to keep it this way for now. But another thing that I might do is make it so that the player is always getting chased by something, so that they can't, like, let's say a shark is chasing you, you can't just move back because then you'll just die. So it would discourage that from happening at all times. But I still haven't solved that problem. I don't like the 180 degree turns either, I'll be honest. First Zelda I played is also my favorite. I think there's something about your first Zelda experience that probably makes the most sense. Yeah, because Twilight Princess was the first Zelda I ever played, and it's also my favorite. But I will say, as a kid, it was very difficult to play. So I remember playing it, and like I would get past a certain point, and then like at a certain point, I would just not be able to pass it, and then I would quit, and then like 2 years later, I would come back to it and be like, "Oh, let me try it again." I think it did. I remember I have some sort of Zelda game on my Nintendo DS. I don't remember which one it is though. That was Ocarina of Time for me. So rough. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they treat the like I feel like as a game developer you have to kind of treat your players as idiots, as mean as that is. Like you have to like shove mechanics down their face and be like, you know, subconsciously, subliminally show them, hey, this is the mechanic works like a million times before you actually expect them to realize it on their own. And I feel like Zelda doesn't do that at all. They're like, here's the mechanic, figure it out. And if you don't figure it out, you're an idiot. They're the first people who told you to uninstall, you know. I think it's like that with a lot of old games, actually. Castlevania 2. Yeah. A lot of old games were like that. I'm trying to think. What are some other games that did that in the past? Zelda 1 was 100% a game you needed to buy the freaking manual to finish. Yeah. I haven't played it, but I can imagine. I'm trying to think of other games that... Oh, wait, we didn't connect. So what I was thinking is, like, I wonder if this is possible. Like, oh, yeah, we're gonna crash. That was expected. We didn't connect these two. So, let's connect this teleport node to this node here. And so what I'm thinking is, like, this is the first time that I'm expecting the player to understand the mechanic. Because, well, actually, let's see. Because they can be stuck here forever if they don't know what to do. What's going on? Export teleport node on room J with a value. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. We've connected our node to. Oh, yes, we made a mistake. There we go. I had Zelda 1 on release day and beat it in one summer. Walkthroughs didn't exist yet. Not even Nintendo Power. I have a feeling some of you are probably more than likely older than me. I feel old. Alright, so the idea... Oh, what? Okay, so by default you usually fall out through here, but we can make it so that you can dash, but then dash back in, and then you have to, like, go into this portal. I don't know... Wait, let me see if this is gonna work. Or... Oh, dude, you know, another thing we could do... Oh, but there's, like, too much... It's gonna be hard. Something like that. Either that, or here, wait. And pretend there's also going to be spikes here. Like, it's not going to look like this. But you dash through. You bounce. Oh, you could even not bounce through. You could like kind of just use the momentum of the bounce, like that. Oh my god, work. You can do something like that. We'll have to do some brainstorming. Just turned 44 last Friday. 31, 32 in August. I am in between those two numbers. Since everyone is sharing their ages, I'm 24. Although I probably do look younger than that. But I promise I am 24. You look 19 tops. Yeah, I get that a lot. All right, I don't know actually. Just unsubbed, Deuce 24, and does this stuff. Right. Have you seen, dude? There are like popular game devs that are like 17. Like you know, what I mean is there are like you know, game dev quote unquote influencers that are they're like 17. I know half as much as a dude half my age. No. I mean, it's like that for me too. Like I know the feeling. I know what you're saying. I know the exact feeling because, like I said, there are there are people who are, 5 years. Let's say like 5 years younger than me and way more ahead in their career path or whatever than I am in mine. So it's like it takes a shot at your ego sometimes, but I think it's important. Like one thing that's important is like kids are obviously always going to adapt faster to the environment that they've been put into. So like I don't know where I'm trying to go with this, but like like a kid that's been exposed to, like, for example, GD script when they were 12, like by the time he's my age he's gonna be a freaking genius in Godot compared to whatever I'm going to be in 5 years compared to that person. Even if we've been exposed to, even if we've had the same amount of exposure to GD script, it's just, or the same amount of exposure to Godot. But at the same time, like, even though that person might be smarter than me or something, I'll still have like more experience, right? Because like as a kid, you still have to go to school unless you just forget about school and become a full-on game dev. But like, how often is that the case? I mean, I guess in a planet of 8 million people, it's not that rare, but yeah. Hydrate. You need to hydrate. Am I starting to... Are my words not making sense anymore? It has been... We have been streaming for a long time. I have a Google Docs file with 15 game design documents, and I've never made a single one. It's funny. I have... Here, maybe this will put it in perspective for you. I have like about 8 games I've made, and I haven't made a single game design document. most of the things like this is my biggest project. I've been working on it for 2 years, and I haven't made a single game design. Like most of this stuff has been like, you know, me winging it, and like I mean I feel like I've made a decent amount of progress, but I wonder if I would have made more progress or had more of like a game plan if I did make one. And maybe I should make one. I've just never done it. I never seem to care. My cousin started programming his own games on the TI-84 after his dad grounded him and took away his computer and game consoles. Nothing will stop a gamer. I don't know about you guys, but have you like? I feel like most people want to be game devs, right? Or at least, like, you know, when I talk to my friend, like, out of all my close friends, I'm the only one who's actually, that's actually not true, but I guess I'm the only one who's ever taken it to, I guess, this level of, like, you know, well, one, like, I guess, streaming it or trying to release a game on Steam and stuff. I feel like it's something that most people, not subconscious, most people want to do, but just, it's just a lot of work. But I also wonder if it's like, I don't know, I feel like everyone wants to make their own video game. I was trying to go somewhere with this, but then I kind of just lost brain cells. So what am I trying to do with this room here? Oh, we could do something crazy like this, where like, and this could be a part of that whole leap of faith thing, where like, oh, you come through here, jump through this. Well, this, I don't know what we'd do here. Let me see. Like you know, you jump, I don't know, man. You jump over, you miss, you go through this thing, or maybe come down here, dash through, go through here. The terrain piece between the portal and the twilight needs a few spikes. Yeah, I agree. But I'm trying to think, maybe we want a wall here too. Like, let me see. Like, we could just leave it like this. We could even get rid of, could even look like that. Like, I don't know where I want to take this. There are a lot of ideas that a lot of things we can do. Let me see. We can also, let's see. Wait. So yeah, jump down, go down through here, teleport through here, then you can go up, go through this portal. Obviously, we need like, let me see. I don't even know what to do here. Everyone certainly wants to make a game. Not sure if it's video games for everyone, but gaming is something everyone enjoys to some extent. Yeah. Yeah. So like, what I was gonna say is, like most people I know, they say, "Hey, I wanted to make a game," but like for me, like when people say like, "Oh, hey, how did you get into game dev?" and it was like, like, I don't know, as a kid I always wanted to make a game, but like I feel like that's everyone, like everyone says that, but what's the difference between like me wanting to make a game as a kid and like me making a game as an adult, right? Because like me and all my friends and I wanted to make a game as children, but I'm the only one who actually did, or is trying to, you know what I mean? And I wonder, like, what does that mean for everyone else who always wanted to make a game as a kid but never did? There's a book called Level Up by Scott Rogers. Everyone in my class has to read. You know, that's crazy. Someone's mentioned, I just recently got, like, I paid for no, I didn't pay for it, but I got the trial of, Audacity? No, what am I saying? What's the Amazon reading audiobook? Is it Audacity? No, Audacity's the software. What am I thinking of? Online audiobook. What the hell is it called? Audible. We're tired. Yeah, Audible. Maybe I'll have to listen. I'll give that a listen. I have like one more token of a book that I could listen to. But I also heard there's a alternative where if you have a library card, you can get this other. My mom texted it to me. To find what it is. I loved pulling apart same, bro. Like, I wonder if that's like just like like the Myers-Briggs like personality types. Like, I wonder if like game devs, because like I said, I feel like most kids want to make their own video game, but it's only certain types of people that actually make them, or like actually try to make those video games. So I wonder. Or maybe you just have to hate yourself, If you want to be a game dev, you just have to hate yourself, Dread living. You want to suffer. Let me see. My mom sent me... She sent it recently, too. Let me see what it's called. Hoopla. Yeah, but taking apart toys was, like, my favorite. Dude, I still... You know what's in that drawer? People keep asking what's locked in that drawer. It's just a bunch of, like, random tech and stuff that's been ripped apart. And you should look at my basement, too. Just a bunch of random stuff ripped apart. Sometimes, sometimes we do something like, I've made my own batteries. And I didn't make my own batteries. I made, like, my own, like, little charges and stuff. I remember, like, what else did I do? And I also have, like, I remember going to, like, freaking, what's it called? Goodwill. I remember going to Goodwill. I remember finding like a bunch of like random old crap, and I would just buy it. Or like I remember when I was a kid, we would go to like flea markets. There'd be some like old tech, and I would beg my mom to buy it, and then, I would just take it apart. I think some people might say that, you might be considered to be on the spectrum if you're into those sort of things. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. You almost quoted Scott Roger earlier on the stream about players wanting to feel cool and players are dumb. Yeah, I mean... I haven't read the book, but I will say, like, I have, like, I am on, like, I am on game dev discords, on game dev subreddits, like, this sort of information kind of gets spread throughout, like, those types of communities. So, while I haven't read the book, I'm sure I've heard, like, similar quotes and stuff. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, the player is dumb. You need to, like, spoon feed the player. Yeah. I will have to here. I actually want to check if there probably is an audiobook, right? What is it called? Audible, yeah. Let's see. Level Up. I wonder if these are Level Up. Peter Noble, Craig Anderson doesn't seem by Craig Anderson, but you mentioned Scott Roger. Level Up. Scott Roger. It seems like there is no audiobook available. Level Up, the Guide to Great Level Design, 2nd edition. 34. Dude, I wish books were cheaper, man. Why do they have to be so expensive? Like, I get it, but also... Doesn't he know game devs don't make money? Seems like there's no audiobook. That's unfortunate. Watching someone play your game and screwing up the simplest of things are... Yeah, that is the best, right? It's like, you know, they haven't even gotten to the good part and they're struggling, and, you know, you can't help but get angry at them, but you know it's your fault. Like, that's the thing. It's your fault if they can't. Well, actually, it depends. Like, you need to know your audience. Like, a game like this... like if you're making a platformer, it's probable that, you know, you're targeting a wait, what the hell is that? Did we not? Why is this like? We must have rotated it awkwardly. Let me see. What was I gonna say? Wait, what? Transform 270. Why is it? It looked like it was rotated like 20 degrees or something. Let me see objects here. It's actually the most... It's not the best. It's the worst feeling in the world. You put so much work... I mean, I will say it is a terrible feeling, but it's definitely a learning experience. And if that's what separates, like, you know, the good game devs from the bad game devs, then I'm fine with it, because like I've learned, like, you know, I don't hate on the player, or, you know, I don't hate on the player anymore. If they're struggling with my mechanic, then I go back to the drawing board and try to figure out, like, hey, what did I do wrong? But like I said, at a certain point you need to figure out, like, hey, is it your fault that like, take that back. At a certain point, you need to realize who your target audience is. So, like, you know, some people are just not meant to play your game. If you've never played a video game before, then playing this is not your... is not the game that you should play. My favorite screw up. I ordered a book on Amazon 2 months ago. With the name How to Scam People. I'm still waiting. That's funny. I can say since I've used use a PC, I've been unhappy with video games. Something was always wrong with all video games. Starting with Java to LUA, to Lua, then Game Maker Studio, and now I use Blender. Use the Blender game engine, and when they didn't support the game engine in Blender anymore, I went to Unity. I see. The Laws of Power. I did read the Laws of Power, actually. I have it in my room, actually. I remember seeing it in Barnes & Noble. And I was about to get it, too, actually. And then my stepdad was like, hey, I have this book here. Just take it. But I will say, like, the only thing I don't like about the Laws of Power, like, it's very, like... like, it's sort of... Like, they do talk about, like, manipulation or something. It's almost like as if, like, everyone is almost your enemy. Like, you know, it's you versus the world, which is very beneficial if you, like, want to be a part of, like, you know, if you want the hustle, the grind, and all that kind of stuff, which is good at a certain extent. A student needed me. Did I see you look up the book on Amazon? I did. I just didn't find it on... didn't find it the audiobook, so I'll probably get the book, though. It's $30, you know. It's a pretty steep for me, but honestly, I should get it. I mean, you gotta invest into yourself sometimes, right? We keep testing out this room and not doing anything. I'm really just talking to you guys. Thriftbook.com. Oh. Let's see this. Thriftbook.com. Oh. I think you mean... I hope you meant Thriftbook, because this link is broken. Thrift... $5. Dude, is this the site? With great responsibility. Okay, yeah. On the topic of what's it called? What's the book called? The 48 Laws of Power. Yeah. Like you need to. I don't want to sound like pretentious. Like I don't want to sound like, oh, this book has like, you know, all the answers to your life. But if you are trying to improve yourself, it definitely is good. Like if you want to improve your like social status and all that kind of stuff, then it is really good. But yeah, I'm just afraid that some people will take that book too seriously, and it's like they try to like they're actively trying to manipulate people. You know what I mean? Like trying to manipulate, I don't know, their friends, family, stuff like that. Not like with like the, you know, ill intent, because like the book says like, hey, like, you know, if you have, you know, a subordinate or something, and then it's like, you know, you need to make sure they know who's boss, or like if you have a boss, make sure you know you're actively doing things to make him happy, but show that you have the capability to be better than, like, you know, some random stuff like that. Like it's like, I don't want to. Like, while it's good to actively think about those things, make sure it doesn't get over your head, you know? That's my opinion. I don't, you know, take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Level Up. I've been recommended this book so many times, so I think I should get it. Why are there a bunch of books called Level Up, but the Scott Rogers? $18. Let's see, all three editions. 2010. Oh! Portuguese. Why does this one say 20, but this one is paperback, very good. Is the only difference that this quality is good and this one is very good? Edition description. How do I know which? Release date 20. Oh, okay, I see. This is the newer edition. Oh, I see. Edition 2. Oh, okay. It's chapter on monetization. Oh, but that's a pretty good chapter, right? I mean, like, in this day and age, right? Wait, what? Oh, okay. The next available value is... Might as well. No one... Hopefully no one, buys it before me. New customers. Alright, let's speed run this. Join reading rewards. Earn a free book every 500 points. You know what? No. Yes. I mean, hopefully they don't spam me. Alright, here, let me put this here so I can see the chat. I'm gonna be putting my info. Monetization has changed. Yeah, it's from 2014. It's been a decade so far. Like, I mean, the content might be a little bit by the book. Everyone don't want to get one yet. Hopefully, I have like maybe they like put something in for me where like I have authority over you guys. I clicked it first, you know. What's my address? Okay. Just making sure I didn't mess anything up. Well, what's the shipping? I will let you know. Shipping is free. Can I use paper? Oh, yeah, yeah. Whoops. You didn't see that. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I accidentally closed the page. Oh, but it's fine. Dude, what's my password, man? PayPal. Free? I like having the physical copy. Okay, we're almost done. I'm just setting my okay. Place order. $22.31 was my grand total. Estimated delivery 5 to 12 business days. One quiz every 4 chapters? Alright, sounds good. Oh wait, let me close that page because I think it has my address. Alright, we got it. 5 to 12 business days. I'm in Canada, they charge, oh damn, $60 for shipping? Good question, what's your address? I buy 3 or 4 books at once, so it's worth. That makes sense. I mean, I'm glad the shipping was free. Yeah. I don't know why, but like reading off a off the screen, I stare at my screen all day. Like, so I'm gonna read a book. I might as well read it. Like, also just like, you know, turning the pages, all that stuff. Just because maybe it's nostalgic or something. But also, is this free Google Drive thing like legal? You know, would want to make sure that it's, you know, completely fine to share this sort of thing. Level up. You know. It's my Google Drive. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just be careful posting that stuff on Twitch, because, like, could get you in trouble. Do as you will. Alright, sounds good. I do my fair share of things that are questionable, but I just don't post anywhere. But also, it depends on which country. Canada? Maybe fine. I guess it just depends on, I was pumped at your enthusiasm. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm like, so many people have told me about that book, and I've actually considered it a bunch of times. The only thing that was, you know, upsetting me was the price. And I mean, $20. That's a steal, man, for a book that's unlimited knowledge. Dude, I need to figure out why is this not turning properly. You had Scott come to your... Whoa. Maybe Scott... I'll have Scott come to my stream. I'm kidding. Dude, I actually don't know why. Can you see? There's like this little tilt right here. It seems like this stream has been like the stream of like unpleasant, crazy, unexpected, crazy bugs. Like in the editor, it looks like it's fine. It seems like maybe we're rotating it. Here, let's see. Transform 0. Yeah, what the hell? Everything seems like it's aligned here. But then in the game, it's rotated like a few degrees for some reason. Never have I ever seen this bug. Here, let me try. Like this one is fine too. So like here, let me delete this one. The rotation is 270 here. Let's duplicate it and then assign teleporter node here. Damn, we have not gotten 5 hours of streaming, and I feel like I haven't done much today. But maybe that's the secret. It makes streaming, it makes game dev fun when we take breaks. I'm not gonna brag, but what's going on here? Exit teleporter. What the hell? Teleporter node 2. This one is... Oh, let's reset this one. There we go. Moment of truth. What if I rotate it? Maybe, but I don't want to solve the bug by... Yeah, what the hell? What's going on? And you know what's weird? The animation here... Oh my god, bro. It's not it's not rotated. It's... We have a... There's a vine right there on top of it. It just looks like it's rotated. I'm like wondering what the hell is going on with that. Yeah, we have to make sure the z-index of our vines are lower than like important objects like this one. I can do that right now, I guess. Yeah, we just want to set, let's go to this scene and let's just set this to, I don't know, 2, 1? Probably 1 is fine. Figured out grayscaling a texture in a shader without Googling any, ooh. And there we go. Now it's not rotated. Alright, is this viable for a room? We go down through here. I wanted it to be something like, oh yeah, we go straight down. I don't know, maybe I could put a portal here. Just add up RGB and divide by 3. And grayscaling a texture in a shader without googling anything. So just add up RGB, then divided by 3. So wait, so add up RGB. Oh, add up everything and then divide everything, and then divide each of those by 3. Genius. Dude, I wish I was good with shaders. Like, I need to spend a couple of days, or a couple of weeks, honestly. A couple of years working on shaders. Alright. Let's stop playing in this room and figure out what we want to do. Maybe expand this. I don't think the player could ever get across from here to here. But they could dash through, then dash back out. Let me see if that's viable right there. need to at least finish one room today, or 2 rooms today. Make that wall look like you can get through it, and then try, and then they'll find a portal. Well, actually, wait, here. Let me... Removing color from the space texture and then adding my own color, I see. Wish I was good at anything. So wait, make that wall look like you can get through it. And then when they try, they'll find a portal. Trying to think though. Wait, yeah. Like this, yeah, you know what it is like? It's like a double-edged sword right now, because like I could have a lot of fun with just testing out what's a cool level design strategy, or we can just build something and then call it a day. And then we'll try out all different types. And I think that's what I should probably do. Like, just make different iterations, like different versions of all of this kind of stuff, and then see which one looks good. Or maybe all of them look good. It's kind of, yeah, I am trying to understand, but yeah, it is difficult. Here, let me try this again. Going to try to improve it further by having multiple tints based on the grayscale value. I see. Oh damn, this is gonna be pretty difficult. As a speedrunner, can you even get up here? Okay, you can dash through. Wait, let me see. Alright. So you can bounce off. And, I mean, the second you bounce off, that's all you need to get back up here. Here, I think what we also need to do is make sure that this is a bit wider here. Something like that. And spikes need to be here and everywhere, but we won't add those yet. When I'm not in class, I'll go on Discord and use my drawing tablet to communicate my ideas. Alright, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, there will be spikes on pretty much every... spikes go everywhere in this game. But I'm trying to think... Yeah, this is gonna be... I mean, the whole point is to make... It is to make this part challenging. Also... I need to make sure the player can't just... They can. They can just skip over. But if there are spikes everywhere... That's fine. Like maybe it'll like if this is possible, then you just need to make sure that you have to be pixel perfect with your input. Here, let's add the spikes. Free space, how about some spikes? Yeah, exactly. The only reason, like, I try to be very, like if there aren't spikes on a wall, that means that wall is supposed to be used. Not here, I guess, like, except for the spawning area, but, like, let's say, like, in any of my rooms, if there's no spikes on that wall, that's because it was intended to be used. For the most part. Like, none of these walls are intended to be used, so, like, don't even think about it. Ooh, this might be a problem actually. We might want to get rid of this. Yeah. Something like that. Looks pretty good. Is this early game? This is... No. This is closer... like, this is one of the later mechanics, and currently I'm intending this to be in another chapter. But I will say this is probably not one of the harder... Like, there are mechanics or levels that are much harder than this. Also, I don't think this is possible. Here, let me see. God damn. I might have to bring this closer. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Unless you get it, like, I don't even know. Let me see. Damn, it's like way too difficult. Let's see if it's possible down here. If we don't suck, maybe we can get it to work. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Chill. So, wait, let's fix this. Something like that. A little wider on the side. Feels like a speedrun thing? Yeah. So I'm trying to give the player the ability to skip through this entire section right here if they wanted to and just, you know, speed run across. Not sure. We might want to make this little area. Let's first. I'm going to make sure that we can get across via the long route, and then after that we'll work on the shorter route. So yeah, we can't get through. You go straight down, dash through, dash up, and then you can get obviously through. And then okay, there we go. I would like it for, like, if you are going to go through this portal, it should be like, maybe I'm gonna make this 1 pixel here. Let's see. Oh, you can get across. You can hear like the double. There's like a double sound going on, and that's because of our hitboxes. We change hitboxes when we go into this state, and so we get double sounds going on here because we're switching between two. So I have to make sure that doesn't happen. Bring the wall from the ceiling, this one right here, down 2 notches. So like, man, I love chilling. How chilling your stream is. Chilling? As in spooky or as in relaxed? The bump. Relaxing, yeah, I thought so. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You know, it's been motivating, actually, when people say, like, oh, I love your stream and stuff like that. Like, I never expected it to be... I mean, like, I'm not trying to say, like, 10 people, or it says 10 people are watching right now. Spine chilling, yeah. Spooky. I love how spooky your stream is. But, yeah, it's been nice. It almost, like, it used to be that I was making this game for myself. And this is going to sound corny, too, or, like, maybe fake at the same time. But, like, I'm also not joking, though. Like, I'm not trying to sound fake or, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But don't take this the wrong way. It's been very motivating that people like this stream, because now I want to do it all the time. And it's like, I'm not... This is when it gets, like, it almost sounds like I'm fake, where it's like, I'm not only making this game for myself, but I'm also making it for other people. Because it's like, oh, you know, so many people like this stream, so many people like, I can't let these people down. But then it gets very, it could sound narcissistic very quick. and I hope it doesn't sound that way. It's so spine chilling that I'm shivering. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. What's the Discord? We have a bot for that now. Alright. I keep testing out this room and it looks good, but I still am not done. Let's see. We dash over. We get. Oh, okay. So this is also another strat that you could do. Is if you could reach the end here, you could just you don't necessarily have to bounce through, but you could bounce. Oh, maybe not. Let me see. Oh, so close. Where should I put a JPG? Wherever. If it's game related, you could put it in general. Oh, come on. Okay. It is possible, but I think you just have to be good, and I'm not the best at my... Oh, but you know what? I think we are going to expand this just a bit and put this here. Put the auto tile here. Okay. You know, I'm thinking, what if we could keep pushing it more and more to the left. Let's see. Something like this. Yeah, general is fine. There aren't any real rules on that server. Okay, so this is one way. Another way is we could get across, like that. And then the final way, the typical route is to go straight down, dash through, dash up, and turn. So, either you have the skill to get across, or, I don't want to say skill, because it's not really skill, it's more like, do you have the timing down correct? I'm trying it out with my controller to see if it's any different. The moment when the game dev says you can do it, but I'm not going to try it because it's too hard. Yeah. Well, here, like, one thing I've noticed with Celeste, how they, like, treat the player, is that they give you the option, and usually you don't take that option, but, like, you know, your second time around, like, say if you play the game again, that's when you will give it a shot. I put an image? Alright, give me 1 second. Let's... you know, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I think it's good the way it is, and if anything, like, we can always update this later. Like, maybe I'll edit it like for like 2 more minutes, but yeah. Let's see. So make 2 more spikes going downwards. So you want to make it harder for the player, is what you're saying. You want to hurt their feelings. Like that. Let's see if it's still possible. Seems like it's... Alright, wait. Yeah, we can still get across. Dude, I don't like the sound it makes, though. Or, like, I don't like that you just make it. Like, I want it to be intentional, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want the player to feel... Well, maybe you should make them feel like they were smart. Actually, that is a thing that they tell you to do. Like, make the player feel... At least, what's his name? Game Maker's Toolkit says that. He's like, you know, you want to make the player feel like he's smart. Hi, I'm Game Maker's Toolkit, and you want to make the player feel smart. No. The player is an idiot. Speedrunners want to feel they beat you. Yeah, I could. But little do they know, everything here has been intentional. This was specifically designed for the speedrunner. They haven't beat anyone. The fact that they can do it at all says it's too easy. We'll have to see. Like, actually, like, I you know, it's so cool when I find, like, when someone speedruns my game and they do something that's, like, that I completely didn't even realize was possible. It's a good feeling. It definitely is a good feeling. Like, yeah. Getting a playtester to test your game, nah. Asking a speedrunner if he beats your game in under 10 minutes, hell yeah. Exactly. This is not bad. I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep it. I feel like this room is not that good. Or like this little section here is not that good. And I feel like something should be down here. I don't know what though. Like, how would the player ever get down there? Unless we added another portal, like down here. Let me think about this. Yeah, dude, I want to add collectibles to make some... Well, you know, we're going to save that for another day. Let's just finish level designing rooms of this type. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? We can start the game over. And force the player to learn all of this stuff again. Or we can make these little sections even shorter. Like, I can make this shorter. 'Cause I don't want the player to redo this over and over again. So maybe we can split this. Probably, like, make it like that. And then put, another portal here. And that portal takes the player... Let's see. I have all this extra space. There's so much that we can do here. Dude, you know, I don't know what this is. Like, why this is here. Let me see. This is wall decorations? No. This? No. Who the hell are you? I know this is like a... see. And what the hell is this? Oops. No. Nope. Alright, I won't worry about it. What about two portals? One leads almost to certain death unless you have the skills and is way shorter. Two portals. Not a bad idea. So, we can have... Let's see. Alright, you come out through here. Here, actually, let's do this. I'm gonna take your idea, and I'm going to add a little bit more to it. What I'm thinking is there's two portals now. One is very difficult to get to and is harder, and then the other one is easy to get to, and the portal that it takes you through is easier. Oh, wait. This makes it so that I have to make two types of levels. Don't know if I like that. Like, it's cool, and if I was an amazing game dev, I will do it, but I don't like the idea, because that means double the work for me. Can we use a zipline here? We could. You know, ziplines are one of my least favorite mechanics, though. I want to update it first. I think we're gonna stick to portals for now, and then like this is going to be the portals room. I want to fully expand on everything that we can do with portals, and then we can like I might actually use one other mechanic, and that's like springs or something. But like the main mechanic, I think, is going to be the portal for this section specifically. Wait, you aren't a good game dev, but I was thinking you were the best. Oh, thank you, Half Moon. No, I'm not the best game dev. Not even close to the best. But once this game comes out, then I'll accept that title. When the game comes out, though, that's a different question. Who knows? Could be 2 years from now, could be 5 years from now, could be never. Lies. No, I'm most definitely not like I don't. I think everyone's like self-conscious about their like skills as like in anything, right? Like there's always room for improvement. Oh wait, what the hell? How am I gonna do this? One portal over here. What would we have to do? Let me see. Let's say we have a portal. Let's grab this one here. Let's throw it like... Hey yo, the Plants vs. Zombies 1 X-Gen... garden music. Let me see. Zen Garden. One portal takes you to the zipline that guides the player through the hard area, but the other portal is faster, but you need to get through it yourself. We could do that. Let me see. I'm trying to think. We need two. Like I'm thinking there needs to be two portals. One is really hard to get to. One requires, I guess, maybe faster input from the player. Let's do this. We'll put one here and one here. I think most people won't be able to get to this side unless they fully maximize their distance. Let's see. And for now, let me grab this one. Let's duplicate this. Go. For now, we're just gonna put this here. And same with this one. What is this? Teleport node 5. Let's assign 5, and then this is 4, and this is 6. We'll assign 6. Okay. Spikes everywhere, as per usual. I'm gonna also bring these back a little bit. Although we might not. I haven't tested out the distance. Like, I don't know if we can actually get across here. Also, I don't even know if we can get across here. Well, let's just see. Run it. So nostalgic. I've never actually played Plants vs. Zombies. It was definitely out when I was, you know, when I was playing mobile games. I just never, I guess, never installed that one. Moment of truth. Yeah, we can get across. You know, actually. Okay. Let's see. Who? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Ugh. God damn it. I wonder if I should allow the do I want to you know what, let's just take this let's take the loser route. The I'm not good enough route. Yeah, we can't get across. But I wonder, like, maybe you can't get across right away. Like, maybe you have to go through here. Ooh, that would be pretty cool if, like, the way to get around is to go through this portal to get through here, and then we add a third portal over here. But then you could just get around through here. Let's think about this, fellas. So many things to do. I need to add a pause button, like not this pause, but like, you know, just freeze the screen button. So I can actually see the game. You are onto something cool. Yeah, I think we could do something cool with this. We just need to stare at it for a long time. Dude, just take the easy way, yeah. The way to do this is start at the goal and work your way back. I'm wondering. Dude, come on. I'm the developer of this game. I should be able to... There we go. Oh my god. Let me come here, dash through here, come through here, then dash across, and there's a portal right there. But there's nothing stopping us from just getting the portal to begin with. Like, if we just fall down and make a left, unless we put, like, the thing is, I don't know. Like, we could put like a wall here, but then they can still do it. Like, nothing's stopping the player from just getting across. Bump the ceiling, that's wrong. I'm not sure. Maybe there is nothing that we could do too. Like, maybe it is inevitable. Another thing I could do is just put this in its own little section with its own little portal, and then you can only go up there here, or you have the option of going down through here. Like, you can fall down, straight down, or you can go straight up, and we make this the difficult part. So, like, here's what I mean. You got it? Let me hear what you gotta say, and then I'll try. Yeah, Mid-air switches. Oh, okay. So, do your thing. I am drawn and ending class. Alright, sounds good. I have an idea. Mid-air switches that turn. You know, that's a good idea too. I'm gonna avoid it just now. Like, it is a good idea. I don't want to like, but I don't have that mechanic. Kind of like the I know what you're talking about. Like the Mario like red and blue blocks that like switch things. That's what you're talking about, right? Or something similar. Like where it like makes blocks physical and not physical. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good. Actually, I kind of like the idea, and I do actually have something similar in the game. Like, I think I called them buttons. Let me see. Dude, I have so many objects in my game. We have something similar. I have it in my game. It was a long, like, I made the mechanic a long time ago. One of these days we'll go back into it. So let me see. We hit this area here. I wonder. Okay. Let's get rid of these spikes for now. And what we're going to do is we're going to put a little room here, or maybe we'll just make it difficult for the player to get across and make this a little room. Just like pathing thing, forcing the player into spots. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I'll have to think about it. So what I'm thinking is like this will lead us into another portal. So you can here. Let me. Actually, wait. What am I trying to do here? So we can go up through here, and we need to make getting to this portal. For now, we're gonna leave it the way it is. But basically, getting to this portal is gonna be very difficult. Oh, and either you get to this portal, or you can just continue on with proceeding to the rest of the game. Oh wait, but then the ending is here, so like maybe we should make the default route go this way, and then the cool route like takes you directly straight into the exit. Don't know. Class is done. Did you see my image? Ah. So like one right here, portal exit right here. Let me think about this. Here, so this is here. Then okay, so this would be an entirely different portal. Whoops. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, the player would not be able to get through. They would have to. Let's see. Let's fix this. We could even close this area up, and this this could be like its own thingy here. Don't know. Leave it open. Alright, so you come through here. Something happens here, so you can get to this portal. You go through this portal, then so this is the easy route, so to speak. Somehow this needs to be the faster route somehow, but it's more challenging, and I don't know how to make this the faster route. Like, how the hell are you gonna go from this portal to get closer to the end? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we could technically just put a portal right here and be like, oh yeah, you beat it, but I don't know. Metitu Rock. Thank you for the follow, man. Can we make the portal move? I could make the portal move, but I don't think I would do it today. Back and forth. Yeah, if I made portal moves, that would be an entirely, like, we could make any object move, obviously, but, like, to do it today and, like, to include it as a mechanic would be, I want to keep the structure of the game the same right now. I'm trying to think, what can we do? Here, let's put spikes everywhere. When in doubt, just put spikes everywhere and figure it out. Troll portal would be try to catch me. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I like the idea too. It's just I want to make like I want to expand fully on every I want to fully exhaust this mechanic before we start adding more mechanics. You get me? Shaders can be a headache sometimes. Yeah. Oh, Chev, are you doing the game jam, the Ludum Dare? Or Ludum Dare? No, I didn't check it out. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it. I think it's tomorrow. Oh wait, no, it doesn't start tomorrow. It starts, my bad. The 30th. No. Friday the 28th, I believe. Can you make the portals different sizes? No, I can't. Oh, we can't get across. I don't think. Let me see. Oh my god. I need to get better, I just gotta get good. Oh my god. You know, it's because I'm not using a controller. Yeah, it's because I'm not using a keyboard and mouse. Alright, yeah, we have to reduce the length of this right here. Maybe like that. Although wait, what? We're not gonna be able to make it across unless we could put a dash orb right here. Like, there's no harm of putting a dash orb right there. Go across, dash across, grab this orb. Maybe you can't even grab that, but I'm trying to think, like, if you come out through here, you have a full dash. I don't know, man. Ooh, actually, maybe, I think we could do something here. Here, I'm gonna see if we can reach this line here. Wait, no, like, right here. We need to make sure that we can't reach this line coming through here, but we can reach it if we came through this portal. I'm just testing out stuff. We'll see how it goes. Oh wait, I need to add the portal. I mean the dash orb. Dash orb. Dash orb, dash orb, dash orb. Objects. So we could do something like that. And like, so going from here, you like, to get out, we have to make sure that they have to dash out. Or, but like, let's just try it out. I don't know yet. Okay. And every time we play test, we're also going to test our ego. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Dash across, then you can dash again to get up here. We didn't put a spring right there, so we can't even get over there. Let's put a spring. Do we have any springs yet? No. Spring, spring, spring. Come on. Oops, wrong thing. I don't think I have enough space. I think we have to expand this a bit. Also, is this Ori and the Blind Forest playing? Oh, dude, I feel like I asked the same question over. Like, wait, let me make sure. Yeah, I always, whenever Hollow Knight plays, I'm like, oh, is that Ori? He made the sound, them speedrun sounds, but alright, let's see. See how this looks. Dude, it is hot. I'm sweating. Okay. I have to say, I didn't play a fun 2D platformer that is frustrating hard since Ori and Super Meat Boy. I hope your game can be in that list of these games. Aw, dude, I hope. Okay, yeah, we have to move that portal down. I mean, we could... I don't want to punish the player. Like, they could diagonally dash. Okay. So it is possible to get across here, but it's also... Here, let's try this again. I think it's also possible to just do it on the first run without having to go through the portals. Yeah, it is. Okay, and I don't want this to happen. Not sure what to do here. Let's see, go down through here. What can we do? What can we do? Let me see, maybe... Yeah, they have the full... Let me see. Let's see if they can reach this point. Oh, they can't even get across. Dude, I need to make like an editor thing that I can like spawn my player like closer to the mechanic that I want to work. So I don't have to keep trying to beat this part here. Oh my god. I could also just remove the spikes from here, so you can spawn on your cursor. No. My cursor sets my is my dash. If I'm using my keyboard and mouse. Here, I'm just gonna remove the spikes, so I don't have to put you guys through this. Move the spikes here and here. Yeah, I've never even thought about, like, I guess because, like, most of the rooms that I've made so far have been relatively easy. So, like, speedrunning it. Oh, what? Right. Never had to. To playtest from camera location. So... I don't know what to do here. I was thinking maybe we... Let me see. Have it stand by. Oh, you have it stand by. You're telling me to do something. Yeah, I mean, we could set up something. Just never had the reason to up until this point when we're going to be making way more. I guess it seems like this is the pattern we're going to take now, or like the things we're going to do now involves way more level design. So having something to reset our player position in a more appropriate spot would be better. Alright, where was... Spec tile map. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, if we maybe increase this to there, then they have to, like... As long as they can't hit this... Let's see if this worked. I love level design. Sorry if I'm intruding. No, I appreciate the I would let you know if you are, you know, telling me too much. Okay. Let's try that again. So dashing, we can make it so that I don't know. I don't like the idea of like forcing the player to stop. Let me see. Like they have to dash, then they could go like this and do that. That seems like a little wacky though. Let's see. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Who designed this game, bro? Who? You sound like a speedrunner now. Alright, need to make sure you can't... Oh my god. You could still get across. That's the problem. I don't know, I think you need more spikes. Yeah, dude, I put these spikes here specifically for speedrunning, or for playtesting, and I still can't. I'm still struggling. Oh my god. You know, maybe we'll just... I think I'm focusing too much on... Oh. We didn't add a reference to this portal here. I'm trying to think, what could we do? seems like I'm trying really hard to get this to work, and it might not be worth the time. Like, if it does work, and like maybe we'll try this another time and see if we can get something here. But like maybe we'll just have this portal go somewhere, and keep the ball rolling. Put spikes on other spikes. Put spikes on others. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do that anymore with the new method of how we're placing our spikes. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that anymore. It used to be that everywhere we put spikes, like if we used our top map here, where is it? You can literally do this, like put spikes everywhere. But now it doesn't work like that. How it works is, it just checks if there's a tile that we can be placed next to, and if there is, we'll place it. So I could technically do this, and it'll still only be spikes on the walls, not in the inside. Image? You sent an image, I'm assuming? There's a spike right here. I don't think, honestly, I don't think it'll make a difference. I can try, but I'll even, yeah, let's leave it like that. And put spikes here too. We need more spikes. Anyone who, you're saying that now, but I promise you don't want more spikes. You know what I think it is? I think this area is a little too tight. Like, oh wait, I was trying to test something and then I completely ignored it. Oh, look at that. We still need to fix the hitboxes. So yeah, we can still get up here. That's the problem. More or less spikes. We need spikes to bleed. Okay, what is the mechanic? We go through here, we get our orb, we dash over here, we get here, dash. Oh, yeah, forgot we still have that bug. Let's add. Okay, what are we doing once we hit this spot here? Could put the exit to the portal here, but then what? Oh, I think I got an idea. I got a really good idea. Really good idea. So we'll put the portal here, and what's going to happen is going to be a drop straight down. I got it. And then what's going to happen at the end of this drop is there's going to be, here, wait, we're going to make it a little bit. It's getting a little convoluted. The area is not tight. Remember the hard way. Oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting it is not that tight. Forever this. What? Imagine the spikes bleeding if the player dies on them, and it stays there forever to remember them. You know what's funny? You say that was the original plan with the player dying, but I thought it was too dark. Actually, I think what happened was I was still very early into development. I didn't know much about Godot, and I was like, oh, this is gonna take too much work. Like, this is gonna be too hard to develop. So then I just scratched that idea. Never came back to it. But at the same time, I also don't want the game to be too, I don't want the game to be too dark. You know what I mean? Like, there are dark themes to the game, but I don't want it to be dark for the sake of, like, let's say children playing this game. Like, I do like the dark themes, but yeah. Like, suicide was supposed to be something that was, like, I was originally delving in suicide. Not me delving in suicide, but, like, thinking of, like, the concept of suicide in the game. And I thought maybe, if children play this game, maybe that's not a good idea. Same thing with like just blood in general. Like if I avoid blood, I think the game is allowed to be a PG-13 game. PG-13, or maybe even rated E for everyone if I keep it as tame as possible. Okay, so the idea is you can't get all the way to the end here, and like once. Oh wait, maybe you can. Let me see. Wait, you could just do this. I just realized you could just teleport. It is probably faster. So if there's two routes, you can either go down and then go through the portal if you want to take the slow route, or you can Oh wait, no, I don't think it is possible because I forgot we're not touching these spikes. Yeah, it's probably not possible. You made this level not easy. Yeah, this level is not going to be easy at all. And these spikes, I removed spikes right here, but there won't be spikes. There will be spikes. We're just testing stuff out. So you go through here, come through here, teleport through here, and then you come through this portal, and this gives you an extra dash. So then what we'll do is we'll open up this area, and you can dash through. But if let's try it out again. Over here. Let's see. Can we get across? Oh my god. Oops. Just gotta make sure we can't get across. And we'll be good. I don't think we can get across. Like, as long as you can't hit the portal, we're good. But who knows? Some speedrunner is gonna do it. I'm gonna go. Shaders are giving me headache. Damn. Sorry. See you tomorrow. If you stream. All right. Sounds good, Chev. Let me know if you're gonna. If you are gonna stream, I'll work. Oh, I think it is possible. But maybe I'll keep that. Like, if you want to speedrun the game and. If you want to speedrun the game, maybe you should be allowed to do that. Let's just see if it's fair. Also, oh wait, actually, I might even push this closer in and be unfair. Okay, so we do something like that. Let's open this up. Open this up. Okay. Mid-sentence. Were you waiting for me to turn on my cam, like switch to my cam scene just to hydrate? It's easy if you are not in a hurry. Yeah, that's actually true. Like most of the time, like, okay, wait, no, this is too hard. Let me see. Oh, you know what we could do? We could start putting our tunnel here. And then we continue on. So it doesn't seem like we're making two paths anymore. So maybe we'll leave that idea for another time. Seems like it's just gonna look like maybe this will be the exit or something. Go up. No, I wanted to see the level. How many units are in one level? So it really depends. Each room is at least 320 pixels, so 8 by 8, so 320 divided by 8 tiles across, and 180 divided by... Actually, I'm pretty lenient with the vertical axis. It's like 180 divided by 8, but I think I do 188 divided by 8 sometimes. It really depends. I'm not really limited by a level. Like, the earlier levels, I can show you, like, the earlier levels here are all the size of your screen. Like this is the size of your screen, this is the size of your screen, all of these are the size of your screen. Whereas when we go up to this room, vertically it's the size of our screen, 320. Well, horizontally it's 320, but vertically it's infinite. Whereas in these rooms, they're kind of just huge rooms that are centered on the player, and that you can move around wherever. Easy head, thank you for the follow. Okay, so if I wanted to use graph paper here and drew a level on a single sheet, it would be okay. Yeah, I would say so. I just don't want, I hope, like, as long as you want to. I don't want to tell you to, like, you know, hey, make some levels and, you know, like, it's very, as long as you're comfortable with it, because I don't want to ask anyone to do anything for me. One, because this is a commercial game, and like I plan on, I think it's in the nature of the stream. Okay, then, like I said, yeah, like I said, I plan on commercially releasing this game, and so like when people offer things, it's like, it makes me feel weird because it's like something that I'm trying to, you know, oh, what the hell? Right, I see, okay. So yeah, let's see. I don't think we can get across. So you have to go through here, jump into this portal, dash through here. You have your extra dash, so you fall straight down. Oh, we can get across. Oh, and there's your free fall jump. Completely unintentional, but now it's in the game. I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna die here. I wonder what I could do to prevent that. We could put a wall here. It would have been really cool if using the portal, if this portal somehow allowed us to get to this portal. Because they would get back here and they'd be like, what the hell? Like, what am I supposed to do? This is probably my favorite Hollow Knight song. Oh, you guys probably didn't see it. Yeah, because my face is covering it. Can you show the start of the level? Like this section? Yeah. It's a lot. Well, it's a bunch of like levels that I'm like... It's very simple in the beginning and then gets very difficult. Or it's starting to get difficult. I have another image for you. Alright, let's check it out in just a second. So yeah, this is the mechanic. Oh, I think I need to bring this little section closer. Or I mean, maybe we could leave it the way it is, because then the player will die a bunch over here, but they'll realize the full capabilities of the mechanic, or like they'll realize, you know, hey, I have to exit at a certain point. Like I do have to time it correctly, or just make sure that I'm in the right spot. So yeah, it's still relatively simple here. Oh, shit. I'm writing a story about wolves, believing spirits, fighting damnation, surviving, and trauma. When I asked ChatGPT what it thinks about this, it said, I can't give me another... what? I can't give me an answer because it's inappropriate to ask. And directed me to the trauma and self-harm. Oh, damn. Yeah. I will say, like, I would love to explore, like, certain, you know, I would say what it's considered sort of taboo, right? Like suicide, trauma. Well, not really taboo, but like very dark, right? I love those ideas, like exploring them, but I'm just afraid that if I explore them for too long, you know, subconsciously your brain becomes that. Alright, so this is like the first room where I actually show like something cool about the mechanic, and that's that you can like skip through areas. So like we could have, you know, we could either go this way. Oh, well, we could go that way. And either way, you learn that you have to move your player just a bit on exiting. So like even though you enter this, your Twilight, you still can move around just a bit. The longer one is harder. It is harder, yeah. But it shows you that you have to move your player while you're exiting the state. If I was better at the game, here, let me use keyboard and mouse. I think I think I'm better at this mechanic specifically on the keyboard and mouse. But everything else I prefer the controller. We also have to fix that. There should be a spike right there. I also need to add a bounce mechanic for certain corner pieces where, you know, spikes aren't. Like right here, you should, like, I don't know, bounce if there's nothing here. This little section is supposed to... Okay. Yeah, this is, I guess, the longest room that we have so far. Now, like I said, most of this stuff is relatively easy until we get to the future, or the rooms that we're currently working on. And what I plan on doing with these sounds, I'm gonna remove the whole, like, I know the current sound that's playing I don't like. What's going to happen is that it's going to have like a low pass filter or high pass filter on the you know, on the song that's playing. Forgot who recommended that, but it was a good idea. And yeah, this is the current room. Can you just disable the game over? Does the player have health, or does the player die on? Yeah. The player dies on one hit. I do have a, like, right now how I have it working is the player just has 1 health. So we could give the player more health while we're speedrunning, but or while we're testing the mechanic. But yeah, I'm lazy. Oh, what? I'm dumb. Alright, we already know this part. Let's get back into developing. Just more complex. Yeah, I think one way to go about it that's better, if you do want to explore, like, you know, dark themes, is give the player the option to, so that way you can at least expose yourself to some of the, you know, the lighter-hearted things. Yeah, like I always think about you know, what's his name? He died of an overdose. Dude, Mac Miller. He's a musician. He died. He died of an overdose, but like also people were suspecting that, I don't know, I don't want to say anything, like I don't know much about the story, but like it could have been an attempted suicide as well. Or he could have just been very depressed and he overdosed. And if you listen to some of his songs, they're also very depressing. And I wonder, like, sometimes if you create this environment for yourself, like where you're like, hey, I want to make a really sad song, but in order to, like, it's like actors, you know, like the guy who played Joker, what's his name? Crap, I forgot his name, dude. Or I guess, okay, the other Joker, what's his name? Joaquin Phoenix. He had to act a little crazy, you know, he had to lose weight, he had to pretend that he was actually the Joker, and like, you know, you lose a bit of your sanity when that happens, and I feel like the same thing happens when you want to create a work of art that expresses a certain feeling. You, like, you know, if you want to express sadness, you have to become sad yourself, you know? Take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I'm not like, I don't know much about the creative arts or anything like that. Keith Ledger, that's who I was thinking of. Only because I think he also committed suicide. But like I said, some of these people also might just be depressed and then they create works of art related to depression. Could be either way. So yeah, if you're making a game, or if my I don't want to tell anyone what to do, but my goal is, if I ever do want to explore those ideas, is that I would make options for the player. So like, you know, you could do these things that are depressing, or you can do the quote unquote right thing. Oh, image, right. Let me see. Go straight up. Oh, that's interesting. That looks pretty cool, actually. Bring it up. Not a bad idea. Here, if anyone's interested, this is what he said. Guy spends 2 years making a game. I'm lazy. He said, also have an image for you. Okay. But yeah, at the same time, sometimes I want to explore it. Like, I do, look, I love the idea of being, I don't want to say I love the idea, but like, I would love to make something sort of edgy. I just have to, like, if I didn't have to worry about money, I would love to just explore edgy things, or, you know, make edgy stuff. Oh, I wonder, actually, hopefully it's not a problem. Like, I think I'll have to expand the hitbox of this just a bit, because yeah, let's move all of this stuff more to the right. Damn, we've been streaming for... This is the longest I've streamed in a while now. I think it's probably the pressure of me trying to finish another demo by Friday. And the marathon jam. It's been pretty motivational, I gotta say. You actually have a lot of choices in my game. There's no right or wrong thing. It always depends on what you tell yourself what is right and how you decide. That's great. I love games that give me the choice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't like I love, like, you know, Skyrim, for example, was a great Skyrim, Morrowind, you know, like, you know, when your actions have consequences, I love. And I also like when there's no like right or wrong answer too. Like, you know, in Skyrim, like, you can either support the Imperials, which, like, on the surface seems like, hey, that seems kind of wrong to support the Imperials, like, you know, imperialism, like, that seems like it's wrong. But then you look at the story behind the Nords and stuff, and like, what's his name, the dude, the Nord, like, king, he's kind of an asshole, right? Like, he's just power hungry and stuff. It's like, what do you want? Do you want to end imperialism but give the power to an asshole, or do you want to just let it happen and save the people, or add, let the people of Skyrim be owned by the Imperials. Would you like to have my student playtest? They will be able to communicate the issues pretty well for you. Yeah, I mean, the more the merrier, honestly. You can already play the game. It's available for anyone, really. Here, I will send. It's a little older version. Like this mechanic doesn't exist yet, but yeah, it does exist. Otherwise, here, let's. Here, what is it? Steam, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, and you can play the demo there too. I should update that to say you could play it there too and play the demo. But yeah, I feel like I am going on a tangent a bit, talking about random crap. Let me know if I need to shut up sometimes, guys. This is a game I worked on. Glider sim, nice. Not my game, but I worked on it, I see. Glider sim. They need to add more spikes. Yeah, we need more spikes for sure. More spikes and more particles. Oh my god. Imagine doing this stuff in real life. I went skydiving once. Not skydiving, well, technically it's like tandem. Like, you know, when you're attached to someone, but you're still falling. That's the most I've ever done. This is sick, but like, I'd probably be too scared to do this. I've also seen too many videos of horrific accidents. Did some design in the 3D. Oh yeah, I assume you did. It's all me. Did you? This is what you did? That was my boss, I see. You guys like did a VR almost? A VR version of that? Oh, that's sick. Made the rig. And the game in the city of Niagara Falls. I see. Oh, so you made the, like, you designed the Niagara Falls. Damn, I wish we could have made this game, this level here, like, more... I wish we could have done something here to make it more... like, give the player more options, but I guess not. I just think we just need to get better with level design, and eventually we'll find something that works for us. We're still exploring the idea, and we know what works and what doesn't. Obviously, coming from here and trying to dash over was I mean, we did figure out that, you know, we can utilize, you know, giving the player the ability to get their dash back by going through the portal is a good idea. So yeah. Not bad, not bad. And, you know, tomorrow's another day. Maybe we'll find some cool other things to do. Yep. This is what's called a gray level. Is this a great... You're talking about my game? This? So we'll probably cut this out, right? There's not much to do here. Unless we could put, like, could technically put, like, a secret, you know, how in Celeste they have the strawberries. We could put something here if we wanted to. But you want to come up here, and something needs to happen, but nothing happens yet. When you make a level to explore what can be done with everything, I see. Yeah, this is our gray level, but it will also be our level since... we only have a limited amount of time. We also are going to make this into an actual level. Let's see what can we do here. Dude, it's crazy. Like this, I wonder when I started. It's been like, it's probably been like 2 hours since we started this. And this is all we got. Like, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, damn. Alright, I'll save this. Maybe we can do something here. How much distance can a player get if they launch off a boost at a 45-degree angle? I can tell you right now. Give me 1 second. What the hell? For example, there is a place in the game where you face a little puppy who is cursed and slowly turning into a zombie. He tells you about his story and and that he has no reason to continue living because his parents are long dead, and the curse will take over him at some point. It's up to you to just go and do nothing. Oh wait, yeah, it's up to you to just go and do nothing, to put the puppy out of its suffering or lie down with him to accompany him in his last hours before he transforms. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, like, what's the right thing? I assume, like, you can be really nice and, like, you know, lie down with the puppy, but you're also risking, you know, getting the disease or whatever. Even though it's the quote-unquote, like, nicest thing to do. I do like games like that, where there's no clear-cut right answer, right or wrong answer. Come on. Also need to get better at my game. You know what it is? It's because I'm not using the controller. That's what it is. It's because I'm not using the... Oh yeah. Oh my god. Here. Okay. Brother, come on. Actually, I do want to fix this room. Alright, options, display. It's one of these. Oh, dude, actually, it's not. I disabled it. I was gonna tell you right now. Let me see. I remember disabling it, but I don't remember where. There's like a piece of code that I have that places, let me see if it's here. Get world information, place tiles. Let me see. It might be in our player code, actually. Where the hell is it? find in files. Place. Place tile, maybe? No. This is our level editor. Let me see. Place record tile. So, yeah, it's commented out. Why is it? Oh, it's right here. Also, let's just go into this room and place another checkpoint over here so we can just test it out here. Still streaming Pog. Yeah. We're on a roll. I think it's the pressure of the game jam, you know. I'm like, damn, I really gotta finish this game. There's no excuses. Okay, you wanted to see the distance. Let me see. Oh, what the hell? What's going on? Dude, we've been discovering so much crap lately. Let me see. Let's bring our player over here. We did. I do remember disabling it because I was doing something different. Let me see. Hopefully. It's probably not. Let's see. Yeah, what the hell? What's this? Crap. Why is it like on the center? Now let's see what that function does. Place record tile. Get parent dot get place record tile of our global position plus vector 2 8 of our state global position. Why is our global position like don't know. This is our world. Place record tile. Let's see what's going on there. State and position. Pause. Grid position is equal to record tile map dot. We must have moved it or something. Let me see. Wait, where is our record tile map? It's equal to record tile map. Give me one. I'll be right back. I gotta urinate. Anyone here from out of town? like out of not used to the stream. Record tile. Where is our record tile? Record tile. It says, you know, maybe we. Yeah, there's no reference to a record tile. But we do have a record tile map. Let me see. Record tile map. Add record tile map. We are running it in our ready function. Wonder if the global position here has been moved. Yes, I think it has. Okay. That's, I wonder, that's probably why it was offset a bunch. Let's see. Options, display. There we go. Okay. I'm doing all of this. Wait, oops. There's our bug. Had a simple question that started. Yeah. But, okay, here it is. The distance is. It's hard to tell. Here, let's reset that. That's our max distance. It's hard to tell because. Here, wait. Here. Oh, no. Wait, what? Yeah, let's move our player back to that spot. What about the orb? The orb is just a dash. So the dash, I believe, is seven tiles across. Wait. Here, let's see again. Options, display, debug, and whatever this is. Okay. So yeah, that's what a portal looks like. It does grab. It does look. Yeah. It grabs this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles across. But you're also in the fall state here, so use what you will with that information. Like you start falling over here. But the purple is the bounce. So yeah, this entire thing. And then dashes. This is what a dash looks like. So that's you start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a little. It really depends on where on the tile you are. Like it's not actually consistent. I think actually probably starting here would probably be the best representation. You start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is probably the better. I thought you stopped streaming. No, we've been here for a while now. I was thinking Donkey Kong Country style level design with DK barrels, maybe launch the player a bit, but it's not that far. In terms of, I'll have to like, so I've been adding for the past 3 years. I've been adding so many mechanics. I'm actually gone now. All right, sounds good, Chev. See ya next time. See you tomorrow, maybe, or yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like I do want to add more mechanics, but I also need to make sure I'm not getting distracted by not doing level design. I have to add so much. Like I have to add like. I feel like I should have double the amount of rooms that I currently have. So I want to prioritize that before I start adding more mechanics. I'm exploring what else could be done. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. All right, I'm just gonna close off this room, like finish this room up, and I think we're gonna finish up there because yeah. We have all of tomorrow too, so we're good. Some of these are interchangeable though. Not that different. Alright, I need a bump, and then we're gonna get on. Yeah, I might as well play this one. Actually, no. Let's do this one, and my favorite too. The Twilight ends up, yeah, they are kind of similar. But have similar different results, yeah. I'm actually thinking of even updating like the zipline. I actually like the idea of it being similar to this mechanic, and I would actually maybe want to make it closer to this mechanic in functionality. Because honestly, the zipline is one of my least favorite mechanics. I don't like it that much. Alright, let's figure out what do we want to do here. You come out through here, bounce off. I think we will keep the... Like, actually... Here, wait. Let's do this. Oh, let's... go back into this room. I need sleep, my buddy. Yeah, in a few hours, you will definitely regret that feeling, Half Moon. It's based on the player getting more error. Yeah, I mean, if you have the image. Let me, I do need to figure out what to do. Like, we might just end it like this. Like, you come up here, you catch a break, because, you know, this was really difficult, and... don't want to decrease the quality, so maybe we'll end it here because there were no saves. Like, you have to do a bunch, and I don't know how people... Oh, also spike on that. This has to go here. We'll do something with this little section here. Maybe we'll add another room. I think we have to add something here too, but I'm not going to do that now. Actually, you know what, we'll add a memory stone there, but not today. I'm gonna throw this over here, and honestly we can get rid of this, and here we'll do something here, like something small. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna fill up this area for now. Come out through here, and all right. think this might be too difficult. Let's see. It is the finale. But wait, maybe we don't want to make it too difficult. Here, let's do that. 2 tiles. Yeah, let's make this all 2 tiles. 2 tiles wide. Oh my god, here, let me just get rid of everything. 3. Okay. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Oh, what? That we already did everything. Okay. Put the spikes again. Trying to get some sleep. Wish you a good stream. See you tomorrow. I'll see you, Half Moon. Hopefully you can get some sleep, man. I think your best thing is the Twilight. It needs to be added to the Twilight state. Oh, like I have an image concept, but it's not good. It was based. I'm saying it might inspire the end of this. We honestly, there's like. So what exactly is this? I see a portal. You can go through the portal here, or you go through the portal down here. Ignore it. Had a great time. That's good, man. I'm glad you did. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I actually don't even know if this works, but I will think we'll end it out trying this part, and then we'll probably call it here. And then tomorrow's another day. Let's see. Oh my god. I already added those spikes again. Let's fuck. Okay. I think I want to do something here. Like, I understand that it is supposed to be the speedrunner route, but it also is pretty difficult. And it's like on the edge, right? Like you can barely just reach it. Oh, and we need to fix this area too. Oh, okay. Oh my god, no. I think we messed up. Let's see. Spike tile map. Let's reduce this here. We'll put this down here. Okay, hopefully that is it. With spikes here too, might as well. Just go the easy way. You're not qualified. I made this game. I'm qualified to go any way I want to go. Here, I'll go the easy way. Who knows? Maybe it's broken and I have to fix it. For playtesting purposes, I'll go the easy way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I just barely made that. Alright. It is a little challenging, but the only thing that sucks is I need to like time how long it takes to get across, like, you know, I don't want the player to feel punished. Cause yeah, now they have to do, like, if they mess up there, then and there's gonna be a lot of messing up, you know. We'll see. Let's leave it there. I'll figure it all out tomorrow. And plus, we haven't had anyone play test yet. So I'll figure it. We'll do it tomorrow. All right. Let's see who is online. Oh, Bad Cop. I haven't rated Bad Cop yet. They've been streaming for a long time too. All right. Till next time, everybody. I will see you. Yeah, Hooligan. Thanks for joining our stream today. But in the NES days, this would be way easy. Yeah, I will say that this game is pretty mediocre. A lot easier than the like precision requirement, or like, yeah, the requirement of precision that was needed in like the older NES games. But nonetheless, people are going to speedrun it, and there's going to be a well, ideally, the competition around speedrunning will be there. All right, peace. Well, now we have to raid them. Goodbye, everybody.